Got captured by plant. Now we fight.
I mean, I think more happened.
A little bit.
Yeah, but I want to fight. It's been 15 years.
It's been 6 weeks.
That's what I said.
So we got out of the hotel, or the convention center, not hotel, sorry. And we got out to the paramedics. They were a little sus, but we got away from them. We did a little heal by going to Lana's hotel room to recoup and kind of strategize on what we were going to do.
And Peanut Gallery, yes.
And Peanut Gallery. That was fun.
Ollie and Rivera had a good moment.
Yep, they do not have a broken relationship anymore, or companionship, or whatever it's called. And then we decided to go to, I forget which center we ended up going to. The main one. The big, there we go. Botanical Gardens. And then we got yoinked, because we split up and looked for clues, and we got yoinked. And we each had a vision. And now we're hanging by vines.
So y'all landed at the Botanical Gardens, which have been closed for a little bit for construction. And split up looking for clues. Lana and Ollie one direction, Roz and Rivera the other direction. While looking around, vines burst forth from the ground beneath you, essentially knocked all of you out and then pulled you down into a hole where you all had visions as you, to varying degrees, felt the vines capture you and begin to surround you. And at the end of each of your visions, all of you woke up and found yourselves dangling upside down by vines. Some simply tied up at the moment, others actively being strangled. And you see each other all beginning to wake up and struggle from your various positions. And as you look out across the Botanical Gardens, you see that you're somewhere near the center where there's a very fancy, ornate water fountain. And across the water fountain from all of you stands a 40-foot tall plant monster that seems to have its roots from its feet and limbs dug deep into the ground. To either side, you see other large plant monsters that seem vaguely similar to the one that you fought before, though clearly newer and a little bit more evolved. And as you begin to get your wits about you, you see springing forth from the ground smaller monsters that look oddly like Venus flytraps from roots that begin to push through the earth. You can see them burrowing down and spreading out throughout this garden. What are you all doing?
Fight! Fight!
Can I, try and have my friends not get strangled, maybe? That'd be good.
Who's just
strangled?
tied up? Who's getting strangled?
Yeah.
I believe Ollie is currently being strangled. Let me double check this really fast. Close tab. This. Can't see my entire screen. Oh, there we go. I actually have to refer to a Amy note, because Amy actually has this.
Hell yeah.
Do I?
Hey.
Let's go, Amy.
I don't remember I don't really remember taking notes. I kind of remember blacking out and and at the end of the session, just my hands hurt so much.
Yes, Ollie is being strangled, and Roz is beginning to be strangled. Lana and Rivera, the two of you are not as of yet, though you feel the vines continuing to grow and move.
Okay. So, Ollie...
Yeah, Ollie and Roz have been enveloped enough that they are both currently being strangled. Rivera and Lana, you both feel that you are very tightly secured. Your arms and hands and wrists and ankles and everything bound together. You can feel the vines growing down towards where your neck and face would be. But they have not fully reached there yet.
Okay. Can I break out? Try to break out to help?
You can. How are you wanting to try and break out?
I said what? We're just completely bound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we transformed? Are we able to transform?
You can transform, yes.
Okay.
And you're currently the top of your head where it's being dangled upside down, you're a good 8-9 feet above the ground.
Okay. Well, I imagine Lana has been in a similar position with certain workout routines. So,
oh my.
Okay.
you know, like the upside down fucking. So she's just gonna try and transform and brute strength break this fucking vine. Because that's kind of all she can do.
To break out, I will say that you can roll your strength stat, your physical stat.
Okay.
You will have to get at least an 11.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Nope. Unfortunately, all of you are... There's no way for you to really assist with this.
Okay. Because I don't think she can access her sword, can she?
You have the summon sword, don't you?
Yes. It should be like a little bracelet charm that she can just...
So technically,
activate.
yes, you can get your sword in your hand.
Can she use it to free her hands, then?
You can
Slice?
try. I'll lower your DC a little bit to cut through that, but you can try.
Okay. Okay. And I'd like to know if her ability of when you act first in an encounter, take a +1. If she goes first, will she get a +1 to this?
I will say that that is only going to apply when you're directly engaging with a monster.
Okay. Understandable. So just physical?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna try to use her sword to just slice at the vines. Oof! Yeah, I forgot. This is Lana I'm talking about. It's been a while, I forgot.
Ooh, that's double ones. Ouch.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Well, the good thing about it is if she drops her sword, it returns to her.
Yeah, you still have your sword. You just start trying to figure out how to cut with a rapier that is very long and very skinny against these vines that have you essentially hogtied. And you are just kind of, you feel your sword like whapping you in the back of the head a couple of times as you're trying to maneuver your hand. You're just not quite managing to get anywhere that is useful to cut. Somebody else want to try something?
I have a question about, like, manifesting the weapon. Can I manifest it, like, in a slightly different form as an aesthetic choice, not in a mechanical way at all? Or is it always going to be my guitar?
I would say it would have to be vaguely guitar related
Shaped.
or themed. Yeah.
So, I want Ollie to, like, he's being hung upside down, right?
Mm-hmm.
and like strangled-ish.
Yes.
I want to manifest the guitar, but I want it to be like chainsaw shaped or look more like a chainsaw. Like maybe it has a chainsaw chain up the neck of the guitar, but whenever he strums it or whatever, it makes the revving noise of a chainsaw. Because I've been reading too much Chainsaw Man and also Plants. I will become their natural enemy, a flaming chainsaw.
I don't think there's
Sure.
anything natural about that.
I will say that you can.
Hell yeah!
It's not
Let's
going to
fucking
change
go!
the base mechanics of what you're doing, but you can do it.
That's fine. It makes Ollie happy, which makes me happy. So I'm gonna try to just. I want to manifest the sword and do exactly what Lana did. Try and slice my way out.
All right. Roll a physical.
Yeah.
Hey. You just enough survival instinct, just angry enough at being like waking up in this position and in this situation, manage to alter your guitar just enough that when you summon it, it slices through the vines, going essentially up from your back all the way down to your legs, just enough that when you stretch and push against them, it snaps. You're still kind of bound at the very top around your upper arms and shoulders, but you're able to snap everything around you, like essentially from like lower chest down, and go falling, unfortunately not rolling just high enough to land on your feet completely, but landing without hurting yourself, guitar in hand. Very
Hell
nice. Do you want
yeah.
to try something?
I would like to try and get these vines to loosen up.
How are you doing it?
Magic.
You gotta give me something more than magic.
She's gonna basically, from her bracelets, where her whips are, or the vine whips, she's gonna urge them to extend and try and push out against what's binding her. To loosen it, essentially. That's my idea.
Roll a mystical.
Okay.
You push all the magic that you have into your bracelets, and you feel your vines kind of slowly slither up along your arms and cross your shoulders and around your chest underneath the vines that are constricting you. And just as it is truly beginning to hurt, the vines around your neck not quite being able to breathe, you feel a single tendril come up underneath your neck, and instantly all of the vines start pushing out, growing in circumference. It's not comfortable by any means. It kind of hurts, but the further and further that they grow, the further out they're pressing all of the rest of the vines and beginning to ease up on you, and you begin to kind of create a almost bubble of your own vines, pushing everything out and allowing you to, you're not quite dropped down yet, but you are no longer completely, you're essentially hanging in the center of a ball at the end of a vine. But you are not being restrained or strangled anymore.
That's great.
Rivera,
That's what's important.
is there something you would like to try?
I guess the token summon light, try to slice through. Fail miserably.
Okay. So are you wanting to try and do something mystical, or are you trying to do something physical?
Physical, I suppose.
Okay.
I doubt I could use something emotional for this.
No, not quite. Not this.
Okay. Yep.
You summon your light, you try to summon your shield, but the shield isn't able to summon underneath anything as of yet. You feel it there, but you're not quite able to free yourself. And as all of you begin to struggle and move, and some of you manage to free yourselves, you all see that the monsters in the room were aware of your presence, but they all see that you're moving now and getting out. And you see various almost human faces in these plants turn in your direction and start watching. And you can feel the magic, all of you in the room, the magic and the magical pressure start to intensify. You all get one more chance before we start going into encounter mode to try and escape or help to escape.
If I use my weapon to try and cut the vines holding people up, can I get the bonuses of my weapon?
Yes.
Then I want to try that. Like, fucking boomerang my chainsaw tar to cut someone down.
Okay, which one are you trying to cut down? You got Lana and Rivera actively still trapped. Roz is in a ball.
Gonna hit Lana.
Okay. That'll be a physical.
So my weapon bonuses would add sharp. +2 for sharp, and I think that's just it.
Okay, but that would bring
It's
you
just
up
my
into
attacks.
a full success. So you
Hey,
throw that guitar towards the vine that is holding Lana up to try and help, and it cuts clean through before circling back around to you. And Lana, you feel instantly all of the vines weaken as you fall through the air and land squarely on your back. All the wind knocked out of you, but no longer being completely restrained. You know that it'll be very easy to break through.
Oh, can she do that?
Yes, you can go ahead and say that that's what you did this round, is getting out.
Okay.
Roz Rivera.
May I transform?
Yes, you can transform.
Okay. I'll transform to try and do that and get out, essentially.
Roll me one more mystical if you're trying to completely burst out.
Okay.
Okay.
success.
You burst forth out of these vines, your vines just exploding this ball, and land fully transformed. Just bits and chunks of the Eidolon vines falling around you. Rivera, do you want to try and escape one more time? Or would you like to do something else?
I did it, boss.
Hey, there you go. You, seeing your friends escaping one by one, start to push and struggle more and more, trying to summon your shield in various different forms, and finally you manage to summon it in just the right way that an edge cuts along a vine or on your back, and it's just enough for you to brute force your way through these vines and drop down right as all of these various plant monsters start to move in your direction. And we are going to do just like the other one for my sanity. Essentially, in groups, there's going to be a group of monsters. Two of you can go. After that, another group of monsters. Hold on.
So it just goes back and forth.
Yeah. And then a final, the boss will go last. Every round. So essentially you'll get 2 Venus monsters and a medium monster, the orchid monsters. And then 2 of you can go in whatever order, but only 2 of you. And then the other half of the smaller ones, and then the boss is going to end the round.
Lana gets a thing for going first,
That's true.
and I would like to go after because I need to set up my defenses. So I could help anybody.
Sounds
So
good to me.
the monsters will go first. And this one will march forward. Doesn't quite get to you. These guys are very fast though. This one will get here. This one will get here. And as you're watching these monsters move, the larger orchid monsters seem to be completely detached and walking on their own. Just the ground crunching, thudding of their feet as they walk. The Venus monsters seem to hit a vine and disappear into it before popping back up, growing out of the vine directly in front of you, Roz. And you see, I can give you...
They can fucking plant teleport.
Show you everyone. There you go.
Oh, yay! That's totally friendship.
Wow. I hate it.
You all see that this monster, as it emerges, first its head with shining teeth, and then almost like a hand slithering up beside a face and a neck, a full Venus flytrap hand that is a good 8 inches from corner to corner. And then another, and it reaches out for you. And
Ugh.
let me see here. Ooh, that's a double 6. Plus
You
this.
can't do it, Iris.
I'm in danger.
Not a plant, magical girl!
It reaches out, a hand trap closing around your leg as its head turns to the side and bites into your arm on the opposite side. The teeth sinking in will cause 2 damage. And as the teeth sink in and you feel that pain, you realize you feel the magic beginning to be pulled from you down into this Venus flytrap hand. And you are going to suffer the enfeebled condition as long as this thing is attached to you. And enfeebled
Get it off.
will subtract, will take a -1 to your physical stat.
Oh, okay, it's only physical.
You say that only
good.
physical.
It's only physical. It's okay.
My brother in Christ.
It is a warning to the 2 physical characters.
My cruthering beist.
And now, it is 2 of your turns to go.
I'd like to request Lana goes first.
Yeah, go for it.
Just, it's only once ever, so whoever can go first next time. But she's gonna attack this fucker who just hurt Roz. She's gonna zoom over and hit with rapier.
Alright. We'll roll a physical.
Why does she only crit when Roz is involved? She only rolls a 6. What the fuck? She has
The
to
ship
hold.
has sailed.
She has to pull Roz up a wall with the
So-
rope. She rolls 6. What the fuck?
Calculate your damage for me first.
Okay, so it's. Fuck. I forgot. It's your physical stat plus whatever bonuses, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me look at the cheat sheet real quick.
You'll get other things off the cheat sheet in a second, but let's just start with the damage.
And I just loaded up to double check what the damage was. Fuck. That's okay. So she does 3 damage plus 1 lightning damage and stun. So 4 damage total. Plus stun.
Plus stun. And you can look at the clash option. You can get you can choose one of the following effects. Everybody gets a +1 forward, so their next turn they get a +1 on whatever they do. You can inflict double damage, or you can force that particular enemy to flee, so they will run away from you for a round.
It's a mook. You might just kill it if you do double damage.
True.
Yeah,
Double damage. Double damage.
I think double damage.
I'm biased though.
'Cause
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying to
get
think. Yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to think if we can just get rid of one
Alternatively-
first.
Alternatively, if you make it flee, it will let Roz go.
That is also true.
Or it
Okay.
could flee with Roz. Which would be funny as hell.
Double damage.
Okay, so that's a total of 8 damage, minus its
8
armor.
damage.
Uh,
And it's done.
And you manage to kill this one. As you run forward, flash forward, and strike at it, you go clean through the back of this monster. And you see it immediately start to shrivel up and shrink down back into the vine which it is emerging from. And it lets go of Roz. Roz, you are no longer enfeebled. Who's next?
Thanks.
I will, because I need to set up my defenses. Because that lets me defend everybody. So I will take the protect action. Which is, I can use my motion for it, I believe. It's been a lot to them since I've looked at this. Oh no, it's just my physical, I think. Yeah. That's fine because I still get one regardless because of my class. So I have one.
Okay, fully. It's been a while for me to fully explain what you're doing again, so I can remember.
I take the protect action. It lets me get holds depending on how much I succeed by. I failed, but I took something that even if I fail, I always get one hold.
Okay, one hold. Gotcha. All right. So it is Rivera's turn. You want to explain to me what this looks like for you?
I'm moving forward towards everybody, and you can see just like me gathering my energy for like armor, so like enchanting my shield and sword, sort of thing.
Going Super Saiyan.
Yeah,
All right.
just a harmless little glow for now.
You see these 2 Venus flytraps as you start to move forward disappear and start moving through the vines. Up here. And this one continues its way around. Actually, it's gonna go this way. And that is all they can manage for now because they don't quite reach you. Ollie Roz.
Roz, you want to go?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
I have a question though. These roots and vines that are the roots and whatnot, would it be possible for Roz to manipulate them? Or are they like fully under this thing's control?
You, in kind of reaching out with your magical power to like listen and hear what's going on and reach out to the plants, you know that a large majority of these plants are either fully corrupted or are being corrupted right now. There are still some that seem to have not been completely taken over as of yet. So some of them you can manipulate, but not all of them. And I will say the roots that you see on the ground, those are not roots from the other plants. Those are vines coming from the big guy right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So some of the
But,
trees and bushes and flowers and stuff you can try to reach out and control.
Okay.
But the vines on the ground and probably good 60-70% of the other plants in the building right now are corrupted in some form or fashion.
Okay. I was asking because I have an ability that gives me a +1 when using plants, essentially, that are nearby. So, I want to kind of tap into the uncorrupted plants and ask for their strength and try to pin down this big guy here.
Okay. So I will say you can roll a mystical with a +1 if you're using the plants that are immediately around him.
Yeah. And that's an 11.
Ooh, that's nice. So you reach out through the magic and through the energy towards the plants around you and around this monster and try to push all of the magic that you can muster into them to get them to move. Some resist your control, and you can feel that these are the ones that are corrupted in some form or fashion. Your magic just clashes against the magic of the Eidolon. The rest of them do respond to your request to your magic and reach out and begin to wrap around the orchid monster. In first around his legs and then his arms, and begin to try and hold him in place. He will suffer restraint for 1 round.
Wait.
Ollie.
All right. Those vines leading up to the big guy, this one, are they readily obvious to Ollie?
Yeah, some of them are above ground, some of them are below, but they would be kind of like, high enough in the dirt that you can see where the bumps are. So you would be able to figure out what he's doing.
Okay, great. So Ollie looks, sees everyone's all good and set free and whatever. He is gonna take the fucking chain guitar saw and just charge for this dude as fast, use as much of his momentum as he can to run up.
Right,
this is like
here.
Right about here.
Yeah, you get to the edge of the water essentially.
Can I throw my guitar? Or actually, can I, as I'm running up, I'll just bash this one. Just cause.
Yeah.
If
sure.
I can.
Sure.
Hell yeah. And that would be clashing, right?
Yes.
That's what it
so
is?
It's a physical.
Okay.
It's based off of clashing. We're doing slightly different because I'm giving all the bad guys their own turns to try and hit you, so it doesn't do damage both ways. But it's similar results.
So when I clash,
Roll physical.
I have the burn tag attached. damaged. It is physical. That is a 12 for
12.
+2. And I deal 2 additional damage because of the burn tag and
So that also allows you
Sharp.
to choose in a similar fashion that Lana did.
Mhm.
Everyone gets a +1 forward. You can inflict double damage, or you can force the enemy to flee.
it's gonna be double damage for me.
Okay. And with your +2, this thing is definitely dead. So you start rushing towards the larger monster, and swing your guitar kind of offhand as you're running by this thing, and it just lops the head of it off, and it shrivels up small. The head itself, as it falls and shrivels, it gets down to about the size of a large softball.
Yes, let's fucking go!
And as this is happening, the boss, the large idol on which all of you know enough about these monsters, about this magic, that there is not a doubt in any of your minds that this is a fully fledged idol in front of you. It has the same power, it has the same force of presence. And you all know that if it was not for your magic, it kind of shielding all of you, that it would be draining you. You can feel it trying to. And your magic raising just enough to push back against that effect. And it just sinks further down, crouching down, more of its vines entering into the earth below it, and it lifts its head towards the ceiling, and you see these large, thick, almost meaty petals open and unfurl, and it releases a pollen into the air, covering the entire area around it, including all of you. And as you breathe in, I want all of you to make a persona roll.
Yep. Par for the course.
Nah. Do I have a thing for personas? I don't think I do. No, I don't.
You need the Craigslist link for that.
Lana and Rivera, both of you will take... You guys both have... Those were not naturals. Okay. Both of you will take 2 damage, and all of you have failed your keep your wits roll.
Fuck.
You all are restrained and cannot move through this next round.
Oh.
As this pollen covers all of you, and you breathe it in, and you can feel it instantly. Feels like your body weighs far more than it should, and it's a struggle to even keep your head fully up as it just weighs down on you somehow. And we're at the top of the round again, where this guy will come up here next to Lana, and will roll. Alright. That is a 4. And it pops up and will bite Lana. Doesn't quite manage to swing in the right way to get its hand around your leg, but it will bite into your side and do 2 damage. You are not enfeebled though, you are fine. This one is restrained. However, it will also try this. I'll roll this thing because I won't do that. Okay, so that is critical success. And it also just turns its head towards the ceiling and releases a cloud of pollen that will only be able to reach the 3 of you, Lana, Rivera, Raz, and all of you are going to suffer from the isolated condition until it is healed in some form or fashion. And that is a -1 to your emotional stat. As it releases the pollen and you breathe it in, and all of you begin to see the faces of the people that you care about, or the people that you have vague memories of that you cling to. And you feel like they are all being lost to you by time, by the very thing that you are doing now, trying to fight Eidolons, and your family and friends not knowing and not understanding, by failing them like you did with Celine. You begin to feel like you are the only one in the world that is dealing with this. Alright, who's up next?
And y'all got some fucking feel better juice?
That's some lonely vibes.
We're all alone together.
Oof.
I'll just use. We can do this together, or I guess we're all alone together on one of them. I'll do them on, I guess.
So we're not stunned this turn then? Because I thought
You
that's...
can't move.
You can't move.
Oh, okay, okay.
You're restrained, not stunned.
Okay.
Ouch.
Hey.
Okay. So, we can do this together. You said it with Lana. You both have a +1 forward.
And we both get a power.
Okay. So Lana go? Or Raza go? Or all?
You can go ahead. Oh, man.
Okay. What was the one that did... Okay, so Lana's gonna do I'm Your Opponent.
Okay, against Tulum.
So what was the one that just did the sads?
That was the
Sad
big
vibe
monster
cloud.
here. So, like, you have
Big.
one that has got popped up right in front of you and bit you.
Okay.
And then this one is the one that released the isolation pollen.
Can she do the I'm Your Opponent and attack the small one? But do the I'm Your Opponent to the big one?
I will
As if,
say
like,
if you
hey.
can get a full or great success, you can do that. If you roll just a partial success or fail, then you will not be able to do that.
For which one?
Because you're saying you're wanting to attack this one,
Uh-huh.
but
The
you're
small
wanting to use the ability I'm your opponent against a different one than the one that you're smacking.
Yeah. Like, you know the vibe of, like, kicks down someone next to you, or kind of, like, attacks smaller person of, like, okay, I'm your issue. Deal with me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'll let you do that. So you can attack
Okay.
this one, but it only will fully trigger the big one to have that I'm your opponent effect. If you get the green or the blue, essentially. Because otherwise, you're not hitting it hard enough to be dangerous to this guy.
Okay. Okay, so would it be on the physical roll or the persona roll? Because for I'm your opponent, she has to roll a persona roll.
It would be the persona.
Okay. So roll physical first on the small guy?
Yes. Hey. Okay.
Okay.
What is your
That's
damage again?
4 plus stun.
4 plus stun. Okay.
And persona roll. Oof. Oh, wow, man. She can only do physical combat, huh?
Oh.
Oh, man. Who wants a character that can do anything other than that? Alright, that's your turn.
Okay. This one will continue background here.
She did damage. That's good.
Hey.
Ollie has. No,
Has?
he's not going to. She's trying to figure out what this guy would do. This guy's not going to attack Ollie, because right now Ollie is not as much of a problem as these collection that they have cornered and kept where they want them to. So this one's going to continue to travel through the vines, pop up next to Lana, and attack. And... okay. Attack only does... Nope, that's actually a full success. So it will pop up, head immediately reaching around to the other side of where its buddy has bitten into you, and bite, so it's another 2 damage. And the hand snakes up and snaps around your leg, and you are enfeebled until this one lets you go. That will mark it so you know which one is causing the enfeebled. So
How much damage did it do? How
2
much
damage.
Thank you.
Just flat out tell you if these things hit you, the Venus ones, they're going to do 2 damage to you. It's a flat damage.
Okay. Okay.
And that is their turn. Raz, Ali.
Ollie. I want to try to do something with So I technically can have my guitar be a ranged attack. Can I? Can I use it like a flamethrower or cone affecting area so I can try to hit like both of these two?
Let me look at this shit for a second.
Whoops, I don't want to move, Ollie. There we go. Burn, returning, close, sharp, sharp.
I have an idea. If Roz does We Can Do This Together, I have an idea. That might be interesting.
Propose your idea.
Fucking, connect a vine to it so you can use it kind of like swinging around kind of thing. I mean, it's ranged already, but that way you'd have more control over where it exactly goes, is my thought process.
I will say that if you want to try that, I'll let you try to hit both of them. Because with how this system runs and how low the HP on a lot of these things are, I can't really say that you get to do, like, to hit multiple things with one attack, like one standard attack, unless you have an ability that you've, like, spent things on that does that.
Mm-hmm.
So, essentially, if Roz is helping you and Roz rolls well enough to do that, then I'll say that you can just, like, swing your guitar around in a circle to hit both of them.
Okay. I'm
And I'll just make that like
passively
a
interested.
rule for everybody that if you want to hit multiple things and you want to team up with somebody to try and do that, you're using 2 turns to hit 2 things, or multiple things, 3 or 4 things even. But that's going to be the rule. It has to be a combination of 2 people's turns.
Okay. I would be fine with that. Ollie's just like he's looking at the big guy and he's like turns around and sees everyone struggling. He's like, "Fucking come on!" And he turns around and he'll like rear up with his guitar, try to move, but he can't move his legs. And then Roz vines him.
All right, Roz will roll first.
Yep. And so we can do this, I assume, mystical.
Yes.
Okay. With... Hey!
Hey, so yep, you just feel these vines. At first you almost panic as the vines reach up above you, like around your leg and crawl up your body, but then you look down and you realize they look different, more like normal green vines rather than kind of dark, evil, thorny looking vines. And you're like, okay, that has to be Roz, as it goes up your leg, up your side, down your arm, and wraps around your wrist, and then around your guitar neck. So that it essentially creates a tether for it.
Hell yeah.
And then
That's
you can
4
roll
power
a
total.
physical.
Just do this shit like a hollow version of Ichigo, except instead of a big sword, it's just a fucking guitar. Let's fucking go! Ugh!
Okay, so that is... calculate your damage for me one more time.
That is a 14 just to for the attack, but I get plus 2 additional damage.
This one's gonna be dead. And this one will be dead. So you managed to kill both of them. Lana, you are no longer enfeebled. And then let me check something really fast. Right. Everybody, roll me a d4.
Cha! Yes!
Oh, now I've been quiet.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got all of them. And I
Yes.
will do this so that everybody can see. Hi, Lana.
Don't roll fucking high, huh?
As
It's fine.
you throw your guitar and it goes around and lops off the tops of these 2 Venus monsters that are around Lana, and you all feel the pollen that is weighing you down begin to lighten just a little bit. This monster, this eidolon, slowly extracts one of its hands, and you see that the vines reform into almost claws. Its arms are so long that they drag the ground as it pops back out, and it reaches out across the fountain towards the group and will attack Lana. Let me see here. That is a partial success. And it wraps around you, Lana, and begins to squeeze these thorny, massive vines, so large that it covers you completely. And you will take 2 damage. You are restrained, and it begins to drag you across. Away from your friends.
Oh, fucking Ollie's like, hey, that's mine. Fuck off.
Oh, Lana's not looking too hot, guys.
Can I elect to take that hit instead of her? With my hold?
You can if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Lana, you are returned. You do not take the damage. It is instead Rivera.
Oh, fuck off, that's mine.
No, Rivera.
It is 2 damage, and then you are restrained. And as this is going on, outside, we turn to
Swear to God,
a different,
please.
a different perspective.
Swear to God, if there's red and blue lights.
What the fuck up?
I imagine it's our new friend.
Yep.
You have been plagued by not being able to sleep, by strange dreams since your odd encounter a couple of days ago. And you decided to take a walk. Clear your mind. And it led you to a part of the city you don't generally go to. The darkened streets outside the botanical gardens. And you feel something calling you towards them. They don't look super friendly and are inviting at the moment, though. It is night, and there's construction all around. And there is some energy in the air that you can't quite place. But it's not something that you're super thrilled about. As you just kind of stand outside the gardens for a moment, considering what you want to do next. Would you like to describe your character?
Yes. So, Maritza is a young woman with a slender build. She has tan skin, dark hair, the ends are dyed purple, and then she has a beauty mark under her left eye.
Here you are, standing outside of the gardens, and just kind of trapped in this, should I don't necessarily want to. This is really fucking stupid. And you hear a crash from one of the buildings. What would you like to do?
So am I standing outside that building where the crash
No,
was?
You're standing on the edge of the entire estate, essentially, right now.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna move closer to investigate.
Alright. So you start kind of creeping through the botanical gardens, past some of the other greenhouses that are in various stages of, some of them complete and whole, some half taken apart, with plants kind of carefully moved, or if they could not be moved, covered to try and keep them safe and as undamaged as possible in the construction. You head towards the main building. The main building itself is a large greenhouse, a dome of metal and glass, essentially. But the glass is just slightly tinted and fogged, and generally, has enough humidity inside that you're not going to be able to see through very easily. But you head up to the main building. You can kind of see the shadows of the trees and plants inside, and start walking around the edge of this very, very large dome until you see a single piece of glass that is one of the ones very clearly is going to be replaced in this construction and updating, that has a chunk of it missing. You can see inside, you peer in, and you see, at first, what you thought was just a very, very large plant, until it moved and bloomed before your eyes, and you hear, now that you're paying a little bit more attention, you're a little bit closer, the sounds of fighting from inside.
Would she still feel like drawn to it?
Yeah, you still feel like you're being pulled in this direction. However, that sense of danger has skyrocketed as well.
Oof. Like, is she close to the door now? Or the entrance? Or can she climb in this, like,
You
broken
can
glass?
bust out the rest of this pane of glass if you would like to climb in. The door is
Yes.
going to be a ways around still.
Then bust out the glass.
Okay. So, let me go back here. As this fight is happening, Maritza, you bust out the pane of glass and essentially climb through right over here. As you climb through and kind of push your way through a couple of the plants immediately beside the dome, you get a little bit more of the scene. You see what looks like a plant, almost shaped humanoid with legs and a body and arms. One of the arms has a blonde woman completely curled in vines and is pulling her through the air. She's about 12 feet up, being slowly dragged towards this monster. And you can also see very, like, only like part of his body, another figure with what looks like a flaming guitar standing on the other side of this fountain from you. You don't see anything else, but you hear other people and you hear the movement of other creatures.
She would rub her eyes in disbelief and probably try to get, like, I don't know, like, here-ish? I don't think it's letting me click.
Oh, let me...
Hang on, I might need to refresh. It's been really glitchy.
Let me double check something on my end.
Get close, take some pictures. Put it on Instagram. Look what I fucking saw.
Twitter's not gonna believe this. You
might just need to drag your token onto the map roughly in that area where you're trying to move.
Okay. Right there.
Alright. And so as all of you see Rivera being picked up and dragged across through the air, you all catch another movement out of the corner of your eyes and kind of look and see what looks to be a civilian wandering closer, just kind of staring at what is happening, which is a little odd. Usually civilians run away or are not capable of moving when they're this close to an eidolon. But that takes us to the top of the round. This one will come up and will attack. Let's see. 2d6. Okay. So that is a great success. As it was restrained by Roz, it's kind of annoyed and will just lift a fist and bring it down on top of you. And you will take 3 damage, Roz.
Oh?
As it kind of shakes with the force of this fist landing down on top of you. It will release another cloud of pollen. And this time, and make sure that I am reading this one correctly so I don't fucking this one up. You, the 2 of you, as is the only 2 that are close enough to be affected by the cloud for this creature, will take its other effect, and both of you will begin to doubt your capabilities and will take the self-doubting condition until it can be healed, which is a minus to your persona.
No. So it's just like a flat effect. We don't roll to resist it, right?
No, these are auto triggers.
Self-doubting.
Mm-hmm. And that is that one's turn. PCs, your turn to go.
How low are you in health, Amy?
On a scale of 1 to 13, I'm at a 7.
Okay. So, I was thinking maybe clearing some of these conditions. Either that or healing. Does that sound kind of nice?
It kind of sounds nice, yeah.
Do you have a preference?
Yeah, dealer's choice.
She is ouched in all the ways. Just take one of the ouches away.
Yeah, I can do an AoE heal, which I want to do, but it's on my persona. I'm gonna go for it, fuck it. I'm gonna do the gentle winds of healing. Try and get some heals going. And it's a -1, right?
Yes, a -1 currently.
Okay.
Because remember, the conditions can stack and continue to stack, and so you keep taking a -1 and an additional -1. And if you hit a -3 in total, not like the number of things like subtracted, but like you're going from like a 0 in your stat to where you would effectively have a -3, you are dead. You are out.
Mm-hmm.
So, 14.
So,
Holy
-1.
shit! Crits!
13.
Oh my
Still a
God.
great success.
I rolled 2 6s. God damn.
So I heal 1d6 plus persona to targets equal to my mystical rating, which is 2. You guys aren't low, right? Because that kind of makes me just saying.
I am not low. I don't think I've been hit yet.
No, you haven't.
How's Rivera looking?
I'm just below half. Or just above half. Sorry.
I'm at exactly half. Uh,
I think I'm at half. I don't know what half of 13 is.
6.5.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal me and Lana since we're kind of dealing with something right now. So I'm gonna roll a d6. So +1 because that was a -1 to my persona roll. So 5 spells.
Okay.
And was it just the healing, or was it something else? Because you have the great success, so is there something added?
Oh, what does the great success? Because it was just basically I could heal multiple people. So let me look at the great success thing again.
Yeah, just double check that really fast.
Mm-hmm. Great successes are rare.
I do not have the page for it. Do any of you know what page the great success chart is on?
For
No
what
idea.
specifically.
Is it just a special effect or is it just on the ability?
Each move will have its own great success. So if your ability thing itself, the Gentle Winds, does not list any additional effects, then it does not have any additional effects.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no, then it doesn't have additional effects. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I DC'd.
Oh,
Welcome back. You have been healed. And that is Roz's go. I think somebody else still has a chance to go this turn.
Yep.
me?
Sure, go for it.
Hell yeah. Mooks are gone. Lana's got that one. I was gonna finish running towards this guy.
Okay, so you get right up next to him.
I want to running, jump, and do some fucking over the head, bring the axe down on him, smash.
Okay. So you go running. You can roll a physical as you jump across the last section of the water.
Nice.
Alright. You run, jump, and bring your chainsaw guitar battle axe down on this
Yes.
monster. And that is a 12 total with your bonuses, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's 5. And you have the burning tag. Can you read the burning tag for me really fast if you have it?
So the burning tag says your attacks set things on fire and will add ongoing +1 damage if you roll a 12 or higher on your clash.
Okay, and you did roll a 12. So that is an ongoing +1 to this.
Burning.
You bring this battle axe of a guitar down overhead onto it as you land, and you see it slice clean through a couple of the vines that make up the arm of this creature. And you can see the fire licking along the vines, following the way up along the arm until essentially it looks like the creature just closes off that vine and lets it drop completely altogether before it continues further.
Oh, it's
And-
fucking cheating.
But you realize as you're looking at this, oh, your fire is actually spreading on this monster when it hits. And
So that's good, right?
yes, you realize that it
Okay.
does have a weakness to fire, it seems. And it does additional damage.
Where's the thermite when you need it?
I am the thermite.
No. This is Goth Girls. It's Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, this is true. Molotov cocktails, the very first session.
Yep.
I'm
So
not sorry.
you hit it. And okay. It is this guy's turn as he comes around from behind. Y'all remember that he walked through the maze.
Yep. I hoped he just went for a walk.
And he will attack. Oh. Ooh. Barely. However, he will not do damage, but he will tilt his head back and release pollen into the air.
Damage is fine.
And will release his self-doubt pollen. And you both will take another -1 to persona.
Oh.
Shit. Good thing you got that heal off before, right?
Rivera and Lana.
You want to go first, Piper?
Well, Ollie, I really think that we're all alone together. And life is a total illusion.
Fuck.
And-
What? Fuck is this?
Life is a
What's
total
happened?
illusion. Nothing in life really matters. The goal of all life is death. And it motivates you.
Hmm.
What are you doing?
We can do this together. And that spurs you into action.
Huh. Truly, one of the speeches of all time.
That gives you
+1 4, so your next roll you get a +1.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
15th verse, same as the first.
Okay. Yeah. Lana turn?
Yep, Lana turn.
Bonk one of them.
Which one?
Top one.
Oh, okay.
Top one is separating us from our team.
Roll your bonk.
Rolling bonk. Get bonked.
Bonk it.
Get more like get stabbed because it's a rapier, but I like saying bonk.
Okay, the 10 you can also... Well, first give me the damage.
4
4
plus stun.
plus stun. Okay.
Yep.
And you can take a +1 forward to give a +1 forward to somebody else. Do an extra plane of harm. Or force them to move slightly.
Hold on. This one, is it grabbing Roz right now?
No.
It's not? Okay.
It like brought a fist down on top of her and hit her.
Oh, okay. I think my audio That's when my audio glitched out. So I
Yeah, the
wasn't sure
only
what it
one that
was.
is currently like grappled in any form or fashion is Rivera.
Rivera, grappled by the big boss. Ollie, you've got that, right?
I've got the big boss, yes.
Yeah, and Rivera too. Remember
No,
Rivera?
I'm good. It's just restrained. I can still support.
Oh my god.
You
Okay.
can do it, Ollie, hanging upside down.
No, she's just muttering like increasingly nihilistic things. That's somehow stirring Ollie up.
It's an inspiration for a future song for Ollie for retirement. That's some punk shit on occasion.
Hell yeah.
Raquel.
Oh man, that'd be cool if she could do that. Can she like move this one into the other one?
If you try to move it past you and Roz to be bumped into the other one, Roz would have to make a save of some sort to not be knocked over.
Do
What
it.
about the other way? Do it, counterclockwise.
That's too far.
Damn, okay.
Go in like full
Understandable.
circle.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Who wants a +1?
Me.
Because
Because then I would have a +2.
Yeah.
Ollie's going to fucking smite the shit out of this tree.
Okay, Ollie, you get a +1.
Yes!
One forward. Take it. Get rid of this thing. Now that I think about it, I should probably keep it for myself, considering how low I roll.
You can keep it for yourself. I don't care.
No. I'll just finish this sooner.
And that is your 2 turns. The boss will pull Rivera into himself.
Oh dear.
You are stunned
Grips.
for this round.
That's okay.
And
You know, we should probably protect the civilian.
as
No.
Rivera disappears into the vines and the body of this creature, into what would ostensibly be the stomach of it. You put it right here. That's where you are. You just see the last glimpse of blonde disappear behind vines.
Well.
What's your name? Maritza. Maritza, you see this happening, and you feel almost like a hand on your shoulder. And the voice that you heard in your dreams whispering into your ear, they need help. And then that hand pushes you forward, and you feel liquid fire race through your veins as magic erupts from you, and you all see, just kind of barely noticing at first, the presence of another magic. A familiar magic, not unlike your own. And see this civilian all of a sudden stumble forward, further out of the trees, in a teacup dress. Not unlike what 3 of you are currently wearing. You can try to do something if you would like, Cody.
Yeah. She will probably. Let me make sure. She'll probably let out a scream. And I'm gonna try to discombobulating shriek. You unleash a powerful and disorienting sound. Roll plus mystical. To try to make one of the plants attack its ally.
Okay. Roll your plus mystical.
Okay. So an 11. The target immediately attacks an ally.
Who are you?
Probably this one right here.
Alright. So, you all see this person stumble forward. And then you have just enough time to process, wait, that's a magical girl? And then she screams. And it is a scream that echoes. First, you're like, this is like somebody that is freaked out and shouldn't be here, and like, why? And then you realize that it's a scream that continues to bounce and echo in a way that is wholly unnatural. And right as it ends, Ilana and Roz, the two of you see the monster directly in front of you surge forward past you, knocking both of you aside as it tries to hit its friend. So you are now essentially in a bush, Roz. Lana, you get knocked up against the side of the fountain as it reaches out and attacks and hits. And you see it reach out and strike with its vines at its ally, ripping one of the petals away. That one is hurt. However, it also... Actually, let me read this really fast. You said it's the discombobulating shriek one, right?
Yes.
Melee attacks. Okay, so we'll not use its action. It hits its friend, rips a petal off, and then you see it kind of take a half step back as it comes back into itself, and it turns. And Maritza, you see this monster lock eyes with you.
Oh no.
And as it turns, it makes just a wide swing towards Lana with its arm. It will only do 2 damage to you. But you see it start to move away in the direction of Maritza. Alright, 2 of you are up.
Oh, was it Lana? Took 2 damage, you said?
Yes, Lana took 2 damage.
Okay.
Ollie, if Ollie can go and use both of the forwards, he's gonna try to jump up and swipe at this thing's belly and cut Rivera out.
Alright, roll your physical.
So this would be... Let's get physical. Oh, fuck!
That is a 6.
That would be
a
2 forward... Sorry, go ahead.
A total of +4 with the 2 forwards and your 2 from your weapon,
my
right?
base bonuses. Yes.
So that is a 10, which does get you to a full success. So you strike out at this thing and hit it across the stomach. And it does a lot of damage. Let's see here. Right. And you dig into it just enough that you can see Rivera's face poke out for a moment.
Hello, hello.
And you see the flames from your guitar eating away at the vines, both up and down the body. And let me roll something really fast.
Going ham with the chainsaw, screaming, "Fuck Smokey the Bear!"
It... yes, that is enough for it. Spits Rivera out. You will still be stunned this round, but you will not be having to try to escape it afterward, Rivera. Spits you out directly on top of Ollie. As you have triggered second round.
Oh.
And you see all of the vines underneath
Fuck.
you immediately shoot back towards this monster as it grows and takes both of its hands and both of its feet out of the ground. And the vines on the floor and surrounding you are gone. Roz, you immediately feel that some of the plants that are starting to be corrupted, the magic is pulled away from them. However, this thing seems very angry and unleashes a ground rumbling roar, and half of the glass in the garden shatters with it and falls. All of you make physical checks for me.
Oh.
Like everyone?
Yes.
Mm.
Oof.
You're doing great. You're doing your best, Lana.
Lana and Maritza, the glass shatters and falls, and you're not quite fast enough to get out of the way. You two will take 3 damage from falling glass as it hits you and cuts across you. Ollie, you will take 1 damage from it. That was Ollie's turn. Rivera is still stunned for this round. We'll be able to match the next round. One of the other 3 of you can still go after Ollie.
Would our new friend like to go? Or would Roz like to go? Lana's a one-trick pony.
Go for it.
Oh, I was muted. I was saying you can go ahead. If not, I'm just gonna try and cleanse, that's all. So.
Okay, Amy, go.
Okay. I was about to say, if none of y'all are going, Lana's gonna bonk.
Both of them told you to go.
Oh, they told me? I thought they were talking to each other. Sorry, I've got like... I'm juggling like 3 things right now.
I was actually talking to Cody. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
okay.
I can't believe...
I was right. Fuck you, Joe. I was right.
What? What did I do?
Somebody go,
Sure,
or I'm gonna
mocking
go
me.
ahead and make a monster go.
Was I mocking you?
Amy, go.
I just said I'll go. Lana's gonna attack... Okay, so this one on top is going towards Maritza, right?
Yes, that was the one that just
She's
hit
got-
you, but it's heading towards Maritza.
And they're slow, right?
Yeah, they're slow.
Okay, so she's gonna go for this one first. She's gonna zoom over here and attack this one.
Okay, roll a physical.
My sheet will open. That'd be nice. God damn.
Woo! Okay.
Wow.
Okay. She's gonna... That gets to go on the 12 plus. So it's 4 damage plus stun. All magical heroes get a +1 forward.
Okay. So
Hey!
everybody, next roll that you have will have a +1 to it.
That's Lana's turn.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Which brings it to this one's turn. You just stunned it, so it cannot do anything. Raz and Maritza. Go.
I'm going to Purifying Touch. No! Big set.
Oof. You get a +1. Is it?
But I also have a -1 on top of that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So, let's see, that's... Takes everything you have and still fails. You are left greatly weakened by the attempt, gaining the mundane and enfeebled conditions.
Oh my god, what are we gonna do if our cleanser can't cleanse?
Yeah, the self-doubt's really getting me.
Oh
so you
no!
take both a negative to your physical and to your mystical with a mundane and enfeebled.
Yep.
Maritza.
In order to protect someone, do you have to be next to them? Or can you, like, protect them by, like, taunting or, like...
Depends
Typically, you
on...
have to be nearby.
Yeah, generally you have to. I can say that I can move everything up to where you can try to protect, but essentially you only get a full success if you roll above a 12.
Okay. Well, I guess... she's just, like, waving her hands around, and she's gonna, summon the whip and try to hit the one that's coming towards her. Is that 60 feet or less than?
If you want to move just a little bit closer, if you move, I'll move your token really fast. You move up to about here. Yeah, there.
Okay.
That'll get you there.
Then that is what I shall do.
Okay.
Is that's a clash of physical,
Yes,
right?
this will be physical.
Okay. Eek.
No, not quite.
+1 forward makes
Yeah.
it partial success?
Yeah, it'll +1 will make it a 7, so you do damage. So what
Do
is
do.
what is your physical stat?
0.
And do you have any bonuses for that weapon of any kind?
Nope. It's just
Oh.
restraining.
It is restrained though, so it cannot move.
Nope.
Alright. Is that Roz? Well, you just went. Rivera is stunned. Your stun wears off. And somebody roll me a d20. As this new person enters into the battle, stepping forward and attacking, there is a moment where all of you feel a shift in the magic around you. It is common, and it is known and familiar to those of you that have fought as a magical girl long and hard enough, that your powers grow and become more powerful, become more focused the more teammates you have around you. Not only in your ability to combine your magic, but just the inherent power of having other magical beings close by. And having this new person brings a surge to your magic. And you feel it like liquid fire running through you, starting from your chest, warming every part of your body. And give me a moment, I will be DMing each of you a new ability
Vision.
that you have unlocked.
Oh, ability. Okay. Well, that's
Shut
better.
up, Joe. Let me finish my descriptions before you say things.
Sorry.
Chill.
I had a lot of candy today. It's not my fault.
Literally is your fault. Who ate the candy?
Okay.
Why didn't you share?
Because Claire was too slow.
Amy, there is yours.
Oh shit, okay.
And Joe, there is yours. Piper. And last but not least, Iris. You all have these abilities permanently unlocked for you.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Cody, you will receive yours at a later date.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry about that.
And the boss, now fully grown, will roll his attack. Okay. Evens or odds?
Odds.
Okay.
This is waiting for you to be like, Lana.
So he lashes out with one large fist towards Ollie. Ollie, you are going to take 5 damage.
Whew.
As he also, with his other hand, releases a series of seeds into the ground. And you see several Venus monsters starting to emerge.
What's their health at, Ollie?
I am at half.
Okay, so that's a power.
Yeah, I'm fine.
But that's a power. That's all I care about.
Oh. I have no idea what that means. But yeah.
Oh, I was at half earlier before I
Oh.
healed.
If you were at half, then that's another power. So we are at our criteria.
It has gone up because of the presence of your new friend.
Yep.
So we need one more.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't think Lana got to have. Because it was an odd number.
Well, technically, you've met our criteria now, even with that, but I'm putting it at the +2 for the bonus.
And then this one is restrained. It is not going to be able to move, so it can't do any physical damage, but let me see if it gets its effects back. Whew, it's a double, so yes it does. And it is not close enough to release its pollen on anybody, however, but it can next time somebody gets close.
Thank fuck.
Okay,
Fuck pollen.
players. 2 of you can go. Who's up? Got 5 people, we got 2 slots to go.
What are you gonna do on your turn, Roz? I really want one of us to get this last PowerPoint we need so we can just end it.
Iris can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Nope.
This time we can hear Iris.
I can try the we can do it together, but I was gonna try and restrain because my abilities aren't very good right now. Kind of screwed. So.
I want to say try the we can do this because we just need the 1 point to get the advantage on the ability. We can already do it now, technically, but getting 1 more point would let us roll at advantage for it. It basically guarantees success.
Okay, but there's potential of breaking a relationship. But you know what? I trust
The
you,
worst that
Piper.
can happen is that I can hit you. That's the worst that can happen.
You gotta
Lana's
tell me
here.
who you're helping and how.
I am going to help Lana. And I am going to give her a springboard. A little springboard of vines to kind of boost her up so she can attack this guy.
Oh, hell
Let you
yeah.
roll that with mystical. You have a -1 to mystical currently.
Yep.
But
So that's a 4.
Oh.
So that
the worst that can happen, right?
will break the relationship.
No!
I'm not sorry.
I
You lose 1
Should've
power
trusted my
because it's that
gut.
bad.
What could go wrong? What
you're
could
back
go
down to
wrong?
5.
What could go wrong?
It looks like that.
would this being tied to plants give me a +1?
It will still do all of that. If it's a 6
Okay.
or a below.
But we also got a 1 forward from earlier, so it'd bring it to a 7.
Yeah, I
But
have
she
a
has a -1 from
What?
mystical, so it'd be a 6 still.
Yeah.
God, Iris, how could you do this?
So you now have 5 power points. The relationship between Roz and Lana is broken as you try to grow vines to give her a springboard, but instead trip Lana, and Lana, you faceplant in front of this monster.
Oh no. There was a girl watching.
There was a girl. I was about to say that, Joe. There was a girl watching.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Look, it's fine. Okay, we'll just do this. It's fine.
Oh no!
Who's next?
The ship is sinking.
Surely it won't happen a second time, right?
Just
As I
stop.
attempt to do it. I'll attempt to do it with Ollie.
Ollie will like watch that happen and be like, "Fuck are you fuckers doing?" And he's gonna run forward and do like, do the guitar thing, where he'll swing up and underneath Rivera and throw her into the air so that she can do like some fucking final dive attack, like he did when he first landed
So are
in
you
the
doing
that pass.
We can do this together?
Isn't that what? I thought we had to both use our turns to do it.
No, just one.
No? Oh, okay.
This is a different thing.
It's like the hell back.
We're getting the ammunition
Oh.
to do this.
Oh, okay.
But I
Then-
that.
How the fuck? What? How the fuck do we do this?
I'll roll.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't get a power, but you get a +1 forward, Ollie.
I get a +1 forward. Do I just hit it?
You just
Well,
get a +1.
that's
or whatever.
the 2 people, so then it's a monster's turn.
So you get a +1.
Because this guy went, 2 people went, Roz and Rivera just went. So next turn you'll get a +1 to your roll, or next time you come up, Ollie. It is now
Okay.
this guy's turn, who has just watched Roz make Lana faceplant, and Lana now trying to get back to her feet. And it will attack. Will see an advantage with Lana and hit. It only has high enough to do 2 damage, however, it does not activate its other thing. So you just, as you're trying to get back to your feet, feel a wooden fist come down on your back, knocking you back down into the ground, Lana. And one of these guys is now grown enough to pop out and move. Pops up right on the other side. Marisa will attack. Hits. You will take 2 damage as its head pops out and bites you on one side, and its hand clamps around your leg and begins to draw from you, and you are enfeebled.
Ooh.
So you will take a -1 to your physical rolls. This one will pop up and come to the other side of Ollie and attack. And it will do the same to Ollie. 2 damage. You are enfeebled.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, now it is Ollie and Lana's turn. And Maritza.
Well, having
Well-
just been... Go for it.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, having just been hit, she'd probably let out another shriek. At the big one this time.
The big monster? Big monster?
Yeah, the big monster.
Okay, roll for it.
Okay, that's mystical. Dang.
Ooh. Double check that you don't have any penalties for that.
I think, it knows that I tried. There's only something for 7 to 9.
Okay, so yeah, nothing mechanical. So you just let out another shriek that you all hear kind of bounce around this garden and then fade, and nothing really happens this time. Ali, Lana.
I have a quick question. The orchid before I got a phone call. It attacked Lana. How much damage did it do?
2.
Thank you. Anything else it did, or just
No.
damage?
Just damage.
Okay, thank you. That is all.
Team attack?
What?
Lana, team attack?
Or 2 away.
Too far away, yeah.
Damn
Too
it.
far away. Well, she can just leave Roz.
I am at half health, if that matters.
That does matter because that's a PowerPoint.
Okay.
Everybody get beat up.
Okay. Ollie can go. He's got 2 +1 forwards.
Yeah.
I do have 2 +1 forward? Alright.
From Lana's great success, everyone gets a +1.
And then 1 from me.
And then
You have 2 +1s.
Hell
if you
yeah.
roll a physical, it will be with a -1. Because you're enfeebled
So-
currently. So it's a grand
okay.
total of a +1. On top of your
Nice.
natural bonuses.
Then I'm gonna go for this thing's viney kneecaps.
Hell yeah.
I'm ignoring this stupid, mini goon right beside
Although
me.
I will remind you that the little ones, the enfeebled remains until you get it off.
Oh, this is fine.
Okay. So that is
I'm
10.
yes.
So you can take a +1 for your next roll, give it to somebody else, do an extra point of damage. What do you want to do?
I will pay it forward to Lana.
Lana, your next roll will have another +1 on top of it. That is... Okay. You
Okay.
strike at its leg, and you see more of its vines just kind of snap and burn away and shrivel up. And the leg looks distinctly smaller than the other one now.
Fuck yeah.
Lana.
Lana is going to pick herself up, fucking dust herself off, not look at Roz, and just run and jump straight forward to stab this thing.
That hurt more than it needed to.
Yeah. But
She
it's
didn't
good.
She
It is
didn't
good.
do anything, guys. She's just focusing on the fight.
That's the problem.
That's
And
exactly
she
why she did.
Yes, you do. What would you like to
Holy
do with the
shit.
extra?
What'd you say?
What would you like to do with your extra effect?
Double damage.
Double
She's
damage.
a little pissed at the moment.
It's like a total
little-
of 17. Holy shit.
Yeah, she has a +1. Forward.
You rush forward and strike at it, and just the force of your anger drives this rapier directly through its head. And you see the entire flower start to brown and decay and shrivel up. And unlike the Venus flytraps where there's little remnants of, it completely disintegrates to dust as you land in turn. So in some ways, that broken relationship did actually inspire Lana to use the anger and kill this thing.
Use your hate.
And that brings us to the boss's turn. And the boss... Okay. Is going to... Joe and Piper. Roll me d4s.
Yes.
Alright, let me see here. Hyper, hi.
Oh, no, I'm fine with this.
It brings its hand down and crushes you into a hold again, doing 3 damage to you. You are restrained as it starts to bring you back into its body again.
That's reduced.
Oh, for
3
fuck's
damage.
sake.
I have a trait. That drops me below half, though. You're the one that's screwed.
And
Being eaten. This was all part of my plan.
Okay, this one is no longer restrained. We'll move closer to Maritza. Will attack. Hits. 2 damage to Maritza, and it is high enough to trigger its ability, and Maritza will take, suddenly feeling very, very small and out of your depth, even more so than before. You will take the self-doubting condition. You'll have a -1 to your persona. And this one is going to come over to Ollie and also attack.
Fuck.
And will hit 2 damage. And you have 2 enfeebled. That was a
Fucking-
-2 to your physical rolls.
Let go. Stop. Stop.
Player character turn. Who's up?
I want to go. I want to win. I want to press the win button.
Try to press the win button.
I want to press the win
Tell
button
me what you're doing.
and call for a team attack. So, it was actually a trap, and I let myself get captured so I can go inside of the stomach, so I can gather my light and like do like a series of swings along its inside. And so I can roll emotion at advantage because we're spending 2 extra rather than the 1 extra. So that's 3d6, right? 3d6, keep the highest 2.
Yes. It's 10.
6, 10 plus 1 forward from Lana and plus 1 from my emotion. So it's 13.
13. Okay.
That's the auto win button.
So you get sucked into this thing's stomach, and you, Ollie, are close enough to hear the snapping of vines first before you begin seeing little bits of light. And all of you feel the magic begin to be pulled from you in the direction of Rivera. As suddenly this thing's stomach just bursts with light that seems to burn it away. As first the Eidolon burns away, and then all of its minions follow suit. And slowly, the magic in the air starts to fade. And you are surrounded once again by a quiet, calm botanical garden at night. And we will take this opportunity to take a little break.
Hell yeah.
Goddamn.
That was scary.
It's fine. It's all part of the plan. Get eaten, destroy a relationship, let 2 people almost die, and then win. It's all right there on the blackboard.
Yep. That was my plan.
Fail the first time to fracture a relationship to create dramatic tension, then
Yep.
succeed afterwards to
It was just
Well-
to give it was just an excuse to get Lana and Ross to RP, because then they got to RP to get the status cured.
And I will say, all of you that have the enfeebled condition will remove that, because those were only as long as the things were attached to you. All of the other conditions are remaining.
wow, Ollie's fine. Well,
I have
conditionless
a little
rather.
bit of self-doubt.
Same.
Oh, this isn't good.
Oh no.
Guess what condition both Lana and Roz have a lot
Isolated.
Isolate, self-doubt, and broken relationship.
of. Mm-hmm.
We
Why you
can't
gotta
hear
make
you,
things so
Iris.
complicated?
Except, Iris, you still have your enfeebled from your spell. You have enfeebled and mundane on top of it. Roz got really fucked up.
Yeah, Roz got fucked. Also, can't
Still
hear you,
can't hear you,
Iris.
Iris.
Oh, oops, sorry. Yeah, Roz is isolated 1, self-doubt 2, mundane 1, and enfeebled 1. She's
She's spooked.
she's not in a good mind space, headspace right now. Just saying.
Either way, you're acting like somebody.
Her and Lana need to talk.
I walk a lonely road.
Let's be alone together.
Roz just walks away, turning on the Green Day on her iPhone, storming away.
One is the loneliest number that you ever knew.
Also, Cody, send a picture of character so I can see better.
Yeah.
Magical
Fucking-
pics.
They're sucking. Marita is hot.
Yup. I think, from what I can see, her hair is so cool. I
Right?
think, yeah. Send picture.
I'm working.
It's the
That's
Work
right.
Overwatch girl.
faster.
It's the Overwatch hacker girl.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
a...
Sombra.
Her name?
Yeah. So
So cool!
Fucking hot.
I love her hair! Oh my gosh!
Same.
It's so pretty! Oh, this is very bad timing.
Oh no.
Or is it perfect timing for Desire to show up?
Oh no, love
Wait.
trio. Love track.
Wait, this is Lana's chance.
Yeah, no,
She
that's
can
what I'm
finally
saying.
do what she's meant to do.
I was also thinking, when I first saw the character, I'm like, wow, this is such scoundrel vibes.
Yep. This is what Lana was supposed to be at first.
Now Lana can finally achieve her destiny.
Of breaking up with Roz and finding a new waifu.
Increasing the dramatic tension.
You're acting like they were ever together. They weren't.
That we don't know that. Rivera's
Wait, I got another 90s song one. I know she's playing with me. Well, that's okay, because I got low self-esteem.
I love that song. Oh man, Roz needs some help. And I have ice cream now.
we did it.
See-
we saved
see-
the day.
We
Amy,
did
we
it,
already-
Patrick.
We already discussed why Roz did not pursue the relationship, so this is gonna be bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
I'll be
regret
right back.
anything.
Cody, why don't you pick a character art that's really hot?
How dare
Make
you
up
pick a
tonight.
sexy image?
I think in every game, Cody, you have now picked exclusively hot babes.
I mean, I wouldn't
Except-
Oh,
necessarily
except
call
except
Techway.
Techway. Except
Hot
Techway.
Also, Mutt.
Techway is cute, fluffy.
Look, some
Well, it's
people
true,
would
and
say
Mutt.
Techway is a hot girl. Okay.
We don't know yet. We haven't seen enough of Techway.
Yeah.
Well, and we
exactly.
don't like it. Mutt is a preference, I imagine.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Not this conversation again.
He's an acquired taste.
At
The
least it's not a
FBI would
slime
like to know
girl.
your location.
At least it's not a slime girl.
Well, he's kind of a werewolf, though. That was in the
Kind of a
conversation.
werewolf.
Yep, that conversation again.
Like a
We were just
Twilight
having this
werewolf.
conversation yesterday, me and Iris.
Yeah, we brought it up yesterday. Actually,
Yeah, forget
technically, it was this morning.
Technically, it was this morning. Yeah,
Technically?
it's like 2 a.m.
Jesus Christ.
You don't get to complain, Joe. You are the one that introduced us to that conversation. You did this.
This can't be my fault. You can't
Z
keep
almost-
getting away with it.
You almost fucking killed me. You said that as I took a fucking spoonful of ice cream. Oh my god.
I apologize for nothing.
Does Cody know this discussion?
Yes, he was in on this
Yeah.
discussion.
Okay.
Yeah, he was
okay.
there.
Okay.
They were there. Everyone weighed in. No one supported Joe.
Definitely anti-ooze.
Oh, I'm not anti-use at all.
That's fine. I'll walk this lonely road. Everyone has their cross to bear.
Wait, is Piper on Joe's side?
No, I think plasma or oozes are hot as fuck.
But ooze versus
So you
werewolf,
are on
what is
Joe's-
less corrupted?
No, so the argument was like one is more or less corrupted than or degenerate than the other
Degenerate.
one. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's more degenerate? Thinking oozes are hot or thinking werewolves are hot?
Piper agrees.
I
With-
agree that slime girls are more hot / more degenerate than werewolves.
So,
So,
Piper
on
thinks
our
they
side.
are hot, but she is on our side within that argument.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
See,
okay.
Piper is being honest with herself.
No. My argument is you can do a lot more degenerate things as a slime girl than a werewolf. That's my
Yes.
argument. That's my argument.
Thank you.
Piper is being honest.
I'm being
Joe
honest.
is
I
not.
don't give a-
Joe just
How
be
dare
honest.
you?
Wait, I'm worried about
I'm gonna put you in the timeout corner, Joe.
Khajiit is innocent of this crime.
Lies. You want to know what this fucker was suggesting the other day when we were doing session 0 for our other Feywilds campaign that's gonna be starting? Fucking bag of
You know.
beans.
That was an ironic suggestion.
Oh no. The legacy.
Arwen said that we all get a rare item and an uncommon item, and that bag of beans is rare.
You should have gotten it.
Fuck no.
Did he let you have it? No.
I did not. I am not taking that stupid fucking
Coward.
item.
Coward. I want to make more characters.
I am going to delete these because there's too many things on this map now. Too distracting.
Oh, Piper. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
Hello.
Piper, if you want to make more characters, you shouldn't make Rivera in D&D.
That's not the same.
It's true. It's not the same,
That's
but
true, but it's
it
like,
is fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It gets a little bit of the itch.
Mm-hmm. You know?
I had an idea. Did I tell you about my plasmoid fighter idea? I think I told it to a different group.
Back to slime girls, huh?
Interesting.
It's always back to slime
Yeah, I think you were
girls.
telling me
this-
about it at some point, but not everybody else.
Yeah, I had
You told me to.
I had an idea that the beginning and the end of the idea is like, oh man, what if there was an Echo Knight plasmoid fighter whose Echo was actually just like an extra like amoeba replicated version
Pretty
of
cool.
himself. That's it.
Mhm.
That's the idea. It's over.
Yeah, I'm about it. It's pretty cool.
I was excited for it. I still think my favorite plasmoid idea is being a plasmoid that crashed on the planet from outer space and is a druid and turns into animals it sees that are just goo forms of the animal.
There's an
Uh,
anime about that already, Joe.
What? Oh,
That's the incarnated as the slime. What the fuck?
he loves that anime.
I mean, it's
But-
a good anime.
Mr. Amy has a kink, apparently.
Oh no.
Slime
No, I'm sorry. I just ran back. I was in the kitchen and he made like a sound, and I was like, "Careful, my mic's on." I think he just like moved something over, and I was like, "Oh, my mic's on," because I was just running to put my ice cream back in the freezer, and he starts making weird noises, and he wouldn't stop, so I had to run over here.
You should have known better though.
Yeah.
You have
With the amount
Sometimes.
been with this
Sometimes.
man for how long, and you still think that he is not going to pull that shit?
Here's the thing. Sometimes he does. It depends. I'm sorry. Continue. You're talking about the thing.
A druid little friendly agender druid flubber from space that just does its best to impersonate animals it sees.
With how you described Relic's polymorph, I wish Relic was a druid so that you would have to describe all these weird machine steampunk animals.
I would love to be a warforged druid for that purpose. I think it'd be cool as fuck.
This is fucking Transformer. That's the source. It's not even magic, it's just Transformer. Okay. I heard
Where
a
is
joke.
this
I
song
heard,
from?
It is Sirenscape?
Okay. I was about to say like I know this from somewhere and I don't know why.
It's one of the Sirenscape, just like standard music ones.
Mm-hmm.
And I have used it many times because it's calm. So I heard a Joe. I heard an Iris. Piper.
I'm here.
Cody.
Yes.
Amy.
Yep.
Okay. So. Here. So all of you see the various plants crumble, some turning to dust, some just withering to husks almost. As the Eidolon falls and Rivera drops to the ground where it stood. You all are left in a quiet, calm, half-ruined botanical garden. With a new person standing a little ways off.
So, question to what was the name again?
Maritza?
Marita. Okay.
Maritza. With a Z.
Maritza. Gotcha. Maritza were the screams Maritza did like screams of terror that were just amplified, or were they like
Banshee screams?
Yeah.
Mary.
They would have been probably more like banshee screams, but also like a little like scared-ish scream.
Started off scared, turned into banshee
Mhm.
scream as magic took over.
Gotcha. Okay. So, still, Ollie would like put his guitar, throw it. I imagine when he puts his guitar away, he like throws it over his shoulder, and it evaporates into sparks, or little like wisps of flame, and he'll go over to help Rivera stand up out of the plant goo.
Thank you.
And as he does, he will look over towards Maritza, and they just like scream, "Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? Why is all the screaming?"
Well, wait, calm down. Calm down, Ollie.
I'm perfectly calm.
I don't know. I really don't know what's happening.
Yeah, no fucking shit you don't know what's happening, because you're fucking civvy.
I don't think she's a civvy anymore, Ollie. And I look to her. Are you hungry?
I mean, kind of.
Let's go to Denny's.
God.
We'll talk there. You deserve answers, and there's a local Denny's that we love to go to.
We're gonna get rid of the old coffee shop that I set up and actually got a picture for. And
Okay, we'll go to the.
Yeah, let's go to the coffee shop.
We'll go to the
We'll go to
coffee shop,
Starbucks.
which is called Danny's.
No, it's Starbucks. Remember?
Oh. Okay. Oh man. Wait, that's happening all the way over there, right?
mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think anybody said that they moved. They're just yelling at each other.
No.
True.
Yeah, we go to Starbucks.
Let's
Alright.
talk about that conversation that just happened, though. Are Lana and Roz doing anything while they are gathering themselves?
Roz gets herself out of the freaking bush.
Lana's gonna sheath her sword and just see Roz just fumble out of the bush. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you? I didn't. Are you okay?
Look, it's fine. Alright? Shit happens, we keep rolling. Let's
Yeah, I guess.
let's just go with the others.
Nod. She wasn't looking you in the eye. She was just kind of looking to the side.
Lana wasn't really looking at Roz.
Yeah.
Lana looked at her, fumble out of the bush, is like, okay, starts looking at the group. It's like,
Do you want some healing? Maybe.
I'm fine.
Oh, stab.
I'll go check on the newbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. We have a new friend.
Ollie like steps over the fountain to like shout towards you and just goes, "Oi! Do you know who the fuck she is?"
Shakes head.
How about we ask her instead? Looks to her. You got a name?
I'm Maritza.
Hi, Maritza. I'm Rivera. That one's Lana. That one's Roz. That one is Ollie. Or Oliver.
He holds up a hand and just goes, "Ollie."
Don't you call me by my government name.
hmm Hi. Nice to meet you. What was your name again?
I'm Maritza.
Maritza. Cool.
So can someone explain what the hell is happening?
You don't know?
Oh, God's sake.
No?
Rivera takes a deep breath because she's given the speech before to other musical girls. Being from 1910, she's seen this before. It's like, well, Maritza, you've heard stories of magic, right?
I mean, sure.
Well, that's what you did just now. You channeled magic.
I've been having the weirdest days this past week.
Rivera nods, like motioning you for you to continue.
Well, first, the other night, I'm working and I get like attacked by this weird looking ghost. And then I've been having these weird dreams, and now this. I think I need to be committed.
No, trust me. You're not the first person to think that. But the last thing you need to do is to be committed. People like us. She takes a breath. We seem insane at first, but really, there's more around than most people can see normally.
Oi, gotta be honest, don't know how it is here in the States, but back home, I don't give a fuck about your mental health.
What?
I'll just lock you in a box and just leave you there.
Ollie, maybe don't scare the newbie?
Look, ignore him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we don't do that here. Alright. What kind of... You said you've been having dreams and stuff? What kind of dreams have you been having?
Also, you fought a ghost?
I didn't really
That too.
fight a ghost. Like I said, that we were at a club and I needed some air, and so I stepped out into the alley, and then all of a sudden there was this like weird ghost, and then I don't really remember what happened next. And then the next day was kind of a blur, and then the dreams about this woman telling me to find them, and it's just been a lot.
Okay.
You
Well,
wouldn't
you're
happen
not
to be
guilty.
from a different year, would you?
Like,
Like
I mean, I was born in
1950 something.
what? No, do I look that old?
I was gonna wait to drop that particular bombshell on him, Ollie. Or her, Ollie.
You know, we can drop the bombshell later.
What? It's not like
I-
it's gonna fucking... The mistake's gonna last long. I'm gonna fucking end up not knowing what was it? Payphones? They don't have those anymore? Something like that.
Why are you talking about payphones?
Okay. Maritza, do you want a thorough explanation in a few minutes after we get out of here? Or do you just want like a couple of bullet points so you can digest some of it before we get into the big talk?
I mean, I guess we can wait.
Okay. Well, let's go, because I am starving. Jesus Christ.
So the group gathers the very confused Maritza, and you all head towards the old cafe that used to be used by Lana and Roz and Celine and Jaden back in the day. And find the booth over in the corner that still has the marks of the abuse that all of you put that poor table through. And there's enough tired, stressed out college students around. And, recovering from bar hopping, drunk late night munchies around. The people don't pay you much attention as you all settle into a booth in the corner. And order your drinks and such.
Okay. Lana gets the tallest and most sugary, caramel-filled, whipped cream-filled, calorie-filled coffee. You can barely call it coffee. They have
I take
available.
offense to that.
And she gets a fucking... They've got, like, food, like French fries. Everywhere has French fries, right?
Mm-hmm.
She gets, like, the biggest fucking plate of French fries.
They got like a couple of like normal sandwiches and like fries or chips, and then pastries and sweets and cereals and different types of milk and shit that you can put in cereal.
Hell yeah. Lana cooks herself with a sandwich and a shit ton of fries. She plops down in the booth.
She's so small.
Small.
Ollie will like kick back in the chair and kick his feet up on the table. I imagine he probably doesn't know what to order, but he'll just get like a regular coffee and cream.
Black coffee is universal.
Yeah, just a very basic, like doesn't have any strong. It would be no different than if he just got it like from like a hotel, like cheap coffee.
Does this place have anything a little bit stronger?
They will spike after it's late enough at night that they will spike your coffee if you want it.
Definitely that.
Okay, get a little bit of like whiskey and a little extra dollop of like Bailey's on top.
Hey, fooling! How'd you fucking get the hookup? I want whiskey. Ollie gets up and walks back over there. Also, I don't think this ever came up, but I assume at one point very early on, Ollie tried to go buy something and pulled out like a bunch of old British pounds, and is just like, oh, "These are fucking useless, eh?" Toss them over his shoulder.
You could just exchange them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, okay, you could just exchange those at like a bank or something.
This is Vegas. There's a lot of opportunities for that. A lot of places for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of places with fucking security cameras, according to you. I want one on my fucking face floating around on this, and he like points to your phone. You have many lists, someone?
What?
Do you know how many lists someone? Back home.
It's also been some 50, 60 years.
Yeah, I think they're
Alright.
just gonna assume it's a coincidence.
Puts a hand to his chin, just like, that's a good point. It's been like 60 years.
They're gonna be looking for like old man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, unless they believe that dermatologists hate him.
I've seen a lot of those advertisements. Do those really work?
Probably not. Exaggerated.
Uh,
Though skincare is important. I think we should get down to business, though.
Yeah, Maritza, you're just like listening to all of this, very confused.
Drinking the coffee, not sips either, like full on gulps.
God damn.
adding
Okay.
a little alcohol to the shots, just
Got places to be.
Oh, I imagine Rivera completes the circle.
yes.
Nice. Okay, do you want us to talk first, or do you just want to ask us questions? How do you want to do this?
I think just talk.
Okay, who volunteers to talk? I can talk, but
Well-
I don't like want to.
It's like we were saying, magic really exists, and you came in contact with something that awakened your magical potential. As you saw, your screams did a number on those creatures, eidolons, we call them.
Eidolons?
Eidolons.
And
That's right.
what are those?
This might be a pointless effort, but if you try to think back a while ago, eidolons were running rampant. They're creatures of negativity. They prey on people. They warp them, change them, and then they just feed on them.
Oh,
You
Okay.
can roll me a... Is there a mental stat?
mental?
Yep.
Mental.
Yep.
Yeah, roll me a mental.
Okay, my screen is frozen. Give me just a second.
You did really well for your first encounter with them.
Thank you. Oh no, this is bad.
Ollie passive aggressively like picks his ear and flicks it off to the distance.
No, you did do great. It's a good thing you showed up when you did, I think. Oh, it'd be a very different fight if you didn't.
How frozen is your screen, Cody?
Yeah.
Is it frozen all the way to you? Because it sounds like it.
Oh no, is Cody gone?
We may have lost a Cody.
See you, Space Cowboy.
We just lost them. Oh no. Call into the abyss. The abyss.
Yeah, Ollie is like at first thought, oh, okay, this is probably one of y'all's fucking friends, and then it became a stranger, and he's like, okay, well, she must know that magic is whatever stuff happens. So how bad could it be to tell her that I'm from the past and so is she, and then just move as fast as possible. It's like we got a lot of ground to cover. We're not gonna dilly dally.
Oh, there they go.
Well, they managed to get a roll through, but they also had to leave Discord, so...
Yeah.
So, while Cody fixes their stuff, the botanical garden was clear of corruption? Question mark.
You felt it seeming to fade. It was
Am I
not
back?
clear. Yeah, you're
Hello.
back now.
Hello.
It was not clear of corruption. The magic was lingering, but it was decreasing.
Okay.
Yeah, with that, you try to remember back to, was there something that sounded like this a while ago? And you're like, all I remember is like fucking monster movies and shit. There's nothing like this that ever showed up. that I remember.
Yeah, this is not familiar at all. This is just really weird.
You don't read the news enough to remember.
Accurate.
Hmm.
Don't worry, not a lot of people remember. Anyways.
Yeah, it's really just a matter of time before they just forget. It's kind of like, what's that thing called? Object permanence, but with giant monsters that suck out all life force and happiness out of people.
Okay. And so how do we fit into all of this?
Put simply, people like us, and she motions to everybody, we do our best to fight them. We're the only ones that can. Without us, the world will basically be consumed by eidolons.
I think there's been a mistake.
She shakes her head. You think
Ollie
this
puts
was
his hands in his puts a hand over his face, just like, oh god.
You're not the first person to think that, but what you saw, what you did was very, very real. It's going to take time for you to adjust to that, but you have a support group here now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a deep breath. I'll buy you another coffee, and I order another round for her.
Finishes what she has in her mug.
Take a minute to process. Feel free to ask any questions you need.
Ollie actually, like, he puts a hand to his chin, like slides his hand from over his face down to his chin and just goes, "Huh. Ollie, you in a band? Like a music group? Fucking instruments, pantomimes, playing a guitar."
He's asking Maritza?
Yeah.
No. I used to be a dancer, but never played any instruments.
Well, do you want to play in band? Got really good pipes on you.
Ollie.
He points to your throat.
She'll start singing a little bit, but it's incredibly off tune.
Ollie goes from hopeful to like, She waves, just like, that's good. Appreciate it. Love the enthusiasm. But,
You guys are like a
we're good.
band?
No.
No.
just him.
Yeah. I mean,
Truth. I was in a band. Until I fucking time traveled to, what year is it?
What?
2022?
yep.
Time travel?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the next hurdle. Okay,
It sounds
so
hard to believe, but
She time traveled too, points to Rivera.
I was going to get to that.
Way further than me. Sip.
Okay, I think you're right. I don't need to be committed. I think you need to be committed.
Once again, it's not insane as much as it sounds. It's true. I was born in 1910. I just recently came to this year.
yeah, if it makes you feel better, Roz and I are from present day. It's just these two got a little time displaced.
Surprisingly,
To us as
that doesn't
well.
make me feel better at all. I feel crazy.
Roz?
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard me. To be honest, the time travel stuff is kind of new to us too.
Yeah.
Prove it. Like how what?
You could see Rivera taking a breath, and she waggles her fingers a little bit to highlight some magic around Lana, because that's the power she got. Is to like generate like a light around magical stuff. So she just makes like a little light around Lana.
Lana starts glowing.
Yeah.
So essentially, it's kind of like fairy fire, but for magical objects. or magical
Ah.
people and things. So, Alana, Rivera kind of wiggles her finger slightly, and all of a sudden Lana just starts to slightly glow blue, and then you see the field of just crackling electricity over the top of this magic around Lana for a couple of seconds before Rivera releases the magic again.
You're not high, you're not on drugs. This is magic.
Lana looks down at this. She like cracks a grin, looks at Maritza. Shocking, I know, right?
Yeah.
Ollie gives you a thumbs down, shakes his head.
You could say that.
Oh yeah. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out his wallet, flips it open, grabs his driver's license, and shows it to you. But and you can see that his driver's license has his birthday listed in like 1950 something.
Okay, but I have a fake ID that says I'm 37.
Wait, how old are you, by the way? Why do you have
27.
1957?
What? Who are we talking to?
You. Like, why 37?
Well, because I got it when I was 16 and it was 426.
That's not Rivera laughing, that's me laughing.
Okay. But, I mean, to be fair, we're in. Why would he have a fake, like, UK ID?
And he also points to the birth date and the issue date, which are both like, the birth date is in the 50s, the issue date is from 1970, and he just goes, if I want a fake ID, why would I make myself fucking 90? He looks at it.
And also, it would be well expired by this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Tired,
like,
and
fucking, what good is this fucking as a fake ID? Everyone just fucking laughed me out of the fucking room.
She'll just start massaging her temples, like looking down at the table.
Whether you want to believe that part or not, they're here now.
Right.
And you.
To fight monsters.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, you fucking saw one. Alright.
a bunch of them.
You watch one fucking eat this woman. He points to Rivera.
I got better.
Yeah, cause of me. I fucking cut open its bloody belly and let spill you out on the fucking carpet.
I did see that, I think.
Hmm. You did. I saw it too. You attacked a monster and you got hurt by one of the monsters.
Very hurt.
Exactly. Look, the monsters are real, the magic's real, and we're all in this together now.
So what was that thing that attacked me the other night?
Fuck if I know. So it was a ghost. Probably wasn't a ghost. It's probably an eidolon.
Or one of its like minions or mooks or maybe even like a baby one.
What did it look like?
Yeah.
Z, can you remind me what it looks like?
You have it in your monster thing. Should.
Oh, let me see.
It is labeled as figure.
Oh, okay. So it looked kind of like the body of a woman, but it was like wrapped with like ice and frost, and it had a weird looking face with like this almost ice mask.
And it was very tall.
Nice,
It was about 10 feet tall.
Huge, this thing.
And you said she was encased in ice?
Well, more like she was like wearing it, and it was like there was like frost swirling around her.
Roz looks to the others with an alert look on her face.
Lana pulls out her phone and scrolls through her gallery to bring up the frozen fingerprints. And like throws it on the puts her phone flat on the table for everyone to see. I think that's related.
Well, we don't know for sure.
The seal was broken by someone, or what we assume was someone with ice magic. And now someone who is covered in frost shows up, leading another magical girl to us. Like, it's not just a coincidence. It can't be.
And she attacked you, right?
Well, I don't. That part's a little hazy. Like, pretty much, I saw her, and then I don't know. It's like I blacked out
Where did you wake up?
at home in my bed. It was the strangest thing.
Okay.
Could you tell us where you encountered her, maybe?
I mean, yeah, it's outside of a. I mean, I can. It's outside of a club.
What club? What's the name of it? You know, just humor me.
Z, do you want to pick a name?
Was it a strip club by any chance?
Yeah, like, is it Z? Is it the club? Is that the
Yeah,
name?
it is the club.
Up in the club.
I don't
Yeah, it's like,
want to make a name for
yeah, you don't have to, but like, you rattle off the name, and Lana's just like,
The gateway to hell.
I live within a block of a strip club named Cheetahs.
that one. When was this? When did this happen?
This was like a week ago.
Timeline matches up, Z.
Yep.
So like Lana just looks at Roz and Rivera and Ollie just like, oh boy, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess you encountered her before or after she broke the seal?
Broke what seal? What are we talking about here?
Okay.
Back to sight.
Lana like cracks her knuckles. She's like, okay. Here we go. So, recently, she points to Rivera and Ollie. Recently, these two came to us via time travel that none of us understand. However, me and Roz here, she points to Roz, we were, I almost said magical girls. Can I just say magical girls?
Yeah, you can say magical girls.
Okay,
But
but
like
the trope
as a
doesn't
like
exist.
known genre that people would like immediately recognize, it's not a thing, really.
Okay.
We've been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
We did do this for a while.
Yep. And, well, we had a different group before, a few years ago. And, we pretty much say... Go ahead.
We thought we fixed everything.
We did fix everything. We pretty much saved the world. Until someone opened it back up a week ago. And the seal's under that club. And here we are.
You know, I happen to know anyone with ice magic.
With ice magic? No.
Well, worth a shot. Shrug.
So how are you gonna fix it?
Well, we need to put that one down.
Find an ice bitch, break her over the knees, tell her how she, kind of figure out how she broke it, and then put it back together.
And then
Seems
we
pretty
need
sensible.
to get the power necessary to reseal it because, well, I'm not at the power I was when I was fighting in my prime.
I don't think any of us are.
Yeah. you ever, like... How do I phrase this without making it sound awful? We kind of retired, and that skill and magic kind of went away, but now it's back, and we gotta regather it, and regrow it, and relearn it. We're not at our prime that we were, but we're on a fast track to it. Welcome to the team. And I didn't want to say it like that, but yeah, we are. Welcome to the team.
Well,
If you want
she doesn't
to
have to join if she doesn't want to.
That's true, but you are welcome.
Yeah, you. Ollie shrugs, just goes, yeah, you could just pretend none of this is happening and just go home and then wait for another ghost to fucking chase you home, chase you around. I'll
Well,
believe
we're
that.
gonna have a talk about courtesy later.
I'm trying to build a
All right,
fucking
how
team
do
here.
we stop this?
I see a Lana smile. Well, like Rivera said, we gotta figure out what caused it, get stronger, and then put everything back and stop the person who opened it. One step at a time.
One Eidolon at a time.
One Eidolon at a time. Speaking of... Do you think there's more plant Eidolons, or is that like the one?
I sure hope not.
I hope not.
There's got to be more, right?
Well, yeah,
More
but
Eidolons, yes, but not
Yeah.
more.
plant.
I'll keep an eye out. I didn't feel like the corruption was completely gone from the gardens, so I plan on checking up after we've had some time to rest.
Yeah, we can try to go back tomorrow and double check to make sure, it's gone.
But what about the ice woman?
We're gonna have to track her down somehow.
But we also just can't leave the Eidolons that are loose. They get stronger the more time they have. The one that we fought, me and Roz and Celine, we fought it like a week ago, and it was not a fraction of what it was just now. The more time we give them to grow, the stronger and harder they're gonna hit. And who knows how many civilians they're gonna injure and absorb and kill. So we have a lot of things to juggle.
And we're still supposed to have a normal life, right?
Ollie slowly turns his head and raises an eyebrow at you.
Well, you shouldn't let this job consume you. No, you should live a life as well.
Mm-hmm.
When you got the time, that is.
And if you don't got the time, then you find a way to make the time. There is a balance, it's different for everyone, and you figure it out as you go along.
It can take a little while, but you'll find a way to make it work.
Mm-hmm. And, well, this isn't like all of us splitting up and going on our own, we're a team. We help each other with stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure I would have failed my midterm if Jaden and Roz didn't help me a few years back. Because, magical girl stuff got in the way of studying.
I'm still surprised you passed that, to be quite honest.
I am too. Like, that was real magic. I don't remember, like, anything you taught me at all, but I did at the test, and that is what matters. Like, who's going to use Pythagorean theorem or the quadratic equation, like, here? at this place, you know? Don't need it.
The point is balance. Again, if you want to join us, you don't have to. But we could really use your help.
Well, I mean, if I've got the magic, I might as well use it.
Is that a yes?
So what do we do now?
That's a yes! High five.
Now we relax because we just got our butts kicked in.
She'll like rub the back of her neck. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Here, I can help a bit with that. Always take the edge off.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use the healing touch just to cure some minor wounds, essentially.
Okay. Is that something you need to roll for?
It's just 2 health healed.
2.
Hey, that puts me up to half.
2 healing for Maritz.
If I can, I would like to do it for each person. Just the 2 health.
Yeah, I would say that you, through getting back to the cafe and settling down and everything, would have been able to, like, put hands on everybody to give everybody 2 health.
Enjoy the sappy aloe vera stuff that heals.
Thanks. An avocado. Thanks. That was an Amy joke, sorry.
Like putting a lidocaine patch on or something. It doesn't really fix anything, but it takes the edge off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you stop bleeding. Still have wounds.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
It's least I can do.
Where were we staying? Like, do we have like a set place to stay?
We were at Roz's place, and then we went to Lana's hotel. Rivera and Ollie are time displaced.
They're
he flew
homeless.
back.
Technically,
Yeah.
I have Celine's place.
That's true.
Celine's
Celine
hotel,
would have
right?
had a hotel, but you would have had, like, you don't have Celine's memory
Yeah.
to know what hotel and where.
Yeah.
Would I have like a key card in my /her wallet?
Yeah, but it's probably just like a Best Western, and there's like 3 of them. There's not like a room number or
I think it's
anything.
only
They're
3.
the electronic ones. So it's like, I can go slide the key card in like 1,000 rooms between these 3 hotels, and maybe it'll unlock something.
Well, I could just go up to the front desk and I could remove my disguise and be Celine or look like Celine and be like, "Hey, here's
Or
my ID. What was my room again?"
or check her phone.
Or
like
check
check
her
her
phone.
email.
Yeah.
Check her email for her reservations.
Yeah. Or dig through her purse. She kept a little card that the card comes in.
I love it in modern time.
Yeah. You're like, well, let's adventure. So we
Maritza
have those.
does have an apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go there then.
Does she want to bring 4 strangers to her apartment? Or
It's kind of a mess right now, but we can go.
I don't mind helping you clean up.
We can get snacks. I can bring my laptop in the hotel room. I can run there. We can do a movie night. That sounds fun. I can get popcorn. We can get popcorn.
Ollie, like, kind of sheepishly asks, like, "Oh, do you know I made fucking like a whole bunch of movies about Lord of the Rings?"
Yeah, there's a shit ton of them. They're long as fuck.
No, he's talking to Maritza.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, "Oh, did you know they made those?"
Yeah, I never watched them, but I heard they did well at the Oscars.
Well, he like blinks at you, like Oscars.
And they have the. Oh, you're British.
It's not, oh, your time displays. It's, oh, you're British.
Well, the Oscars have been going on for like fucking 50, 70 bajillion years. So.
Yeah, I figured they
They've
were.
definitely been going on, but he doesn't know what the fuck they are because he did not participate in anything Hollywood related for any amount of time.
They're like an award show.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Those fucking movies look great. Like points to oh my god, I can't remember. Lana. He points to Lana and says like, yeah, she let me watch all of them on a fucking tiny, like vaguely gestures, like does a hand folding gesture to like imitate a laptop. He goes, little computer guy.
Hmm.
Ollie's fumbling attempts to make friends.
His favorite thing to relate to is Lord of the Rings. This is the best he's got. And anytime Lana now suggests like watching shows or movies of any kind, he's just like, "Oh, we could watch Lord of the Rings."
Cute.
Hmm?
So to my apartment.
Yeah, sure. I can, if you don't mind me making like, if you like text me the address, I can meet you there. I can just go grab my laptop, pick up a shit ton of snacks. If you guys want anything, let me know, and I can meet you there.
She will pass around her phone for everyone's information.
Ollie
Which is exactly
holds
two
onto it.
people's.
Yeah. Ollie, like, when it comes around to him, he just looks at it and he just kind of turns their phone over and doesn't know what to do with it.
She's just side-eyeing him.
He's turning it over like a fucking investigator in a video game where they like rotate it randomly, just kind of like turn it upside down. Yeah,
Doubt.
it's like, circumstantial.
You can
Yeah.
just hand that to me. You know, since you don't.
He just gives it to Roz.
She types it her number silently and passes it past Rivera to Marisa.
I'm learning how to do this social thing.
You don't.
She turns on her phone and there's like a picture of a kitten. I changed my wallpaper.
That is awesome. The kitten is so cute.
They
Okay,
just have
sure.
pictures of cats everywhere. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's great. Do you want to try putting it in your number in the phone?
Yeah, how do you do that? She looks like a child. Like how do you tell me?
It's like a boomer but de-aged 40 years.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
Silent generation.
Yeah, Maritza, if you wouldn't mind, we can use your phone as a little learning tool.
Sure.
Awesome. I'm gonna take the phone and put her own number, and she'll like have Rivera watch how she puts in her number,
Oh.
and then she'll slide over to Rivera and tell Rivera to take out her phone and look at like show her where her number is, how to put in her number on someone else's phone. And then Lana sees one of the options. She's like, "Oh shit! Can't believe I almost fucking forgot." Okay, Lana's gonna stand up, whip out her phone, fucking picture everyone. It's been a while.
Oh no.
Lana takes a picture of the Goth girls.
+1.
Goth girls +1.
You can't forget the +1.
Can't forget the +1.
All in various states of fucked up around
Yeah.
the table.
Alana takes a picture like, alright everyone, say cheese!
Oh, he doesn't say cheese. He just has. He's not like gonna avoid being taken, like having a picture taken of him, but he's definitely just doing his typical like.
Yeah, he's not being happy.
Okay. Yeah. Man, we need to get Mandy in on this shit because that'd be such a cute picture.
Andy's got enough shit to do, man.
I know.
Alright. Okay.
Roz gives the half-hearted smile.
Alana gives big cheese grin. She will reveal.
Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know, good.
Marisa would be smiling, but her eyes would be like super wide.
Like incredibly panicked, just like help! I don't know I don't know what's happening to my life.
Correct.
Alright.
Please call the police. I am in danger.
Session 10. Awesome. She labels this picture. Made a new friend.
You snap the picture and y'all wrap up with your coffees and a little bit of food and all leave heading in different directions. Marisa leading whoever is immediately following her to her apartment, and Alana heading off to go pick up a couple of things and meet them there. Was it Rivera, Ollie, and Roz following Marisa?
Yeah. We gotta be there to help her out should she have questions.
Okay.
And also she needs to help us out in case we have questions.
Since Lana is leaving, she's taking it as her responsibility. Roz is taking it as her responsibility to take care of the time-displaced children.
Hey, I'm
Fuck
being
you, I'm an adult.
responsible. Yeah.
That's true.
I'm a fucking adult. Don't need to take this shit.
You didn't say anything, but that's what she was saying.
No, yeah.
Not that Roz could really do anything anyways. But she's
Make it
trying.
fair. If they have any time questions, that they go to Roz and not Marisa, who might get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Time questions. That's the best way to phrase it.
Yeah.
We got enough
It's like-
going on in this group that we have to categorize the questions.
Yeah.
You all follow Maritza to her apartment. Is there a particular apartment that you have in mind, Cody?
Oh, like an image?
You don't have to like, give me an image, but like, is there some way that you would prefer it to be described?
I mean, it would be pretty small, like one step up from like a studio. So it'd be like one big open layout with like the living space and the kitchen together, and then like a bedroom. Like it wouldn't be very large, but it would be like kind of nice-ish. That's really it.
In a decent building, up a couple of floors,
Yeah.
so you get a little bit of a view. It's not top floor though. And you all arrive at Maritza's, and Alana, you get your stuff and get there about 20-30 minutes after the rest of them. Is there any shenanigans before Alana arrives? Going once, going twice.
No.
Alana
Marita would turn
arrives.
on Lord of the Rings for Ollie.
That is like the easiest way to entertain him. He will tune basically anything out.
The Ollie babysitting device. And Lana gets back, and with snacks and goodies and shit on top of her electronics.
She also caved and bought Pikachu house slippers.
What? Was that like on the docket somewhere?
No, because I imagine she went to a store to get a bunch of snacks and she saw those and she couldn't not get them. Like comes in, bags of food, not wearing them obviously, but like she has them like slung over her shoulder.
Just like, got this, got this, got this. These are me. Got this, got this, got this. This is the other thing for me.
Yep. Essentially, yeah.
Wait. So,
Okay.
I will remind all of you of how some of this works, as far as the rest and relaxation and healing. If you are with friends, you can roll a, well, if you take at least a good several hours of rest and relaxation, you can heal all of your HP, period. If you are with friends, you can roll a plus emotional, or if you're by yourself, it's a plus persona, in attempts to start removing conditions. So, since all of you are hanging out with each other, as the evening wears on, you all can roll a plus emotional to see if you remove, if and how many things you remove. Okay, right. I believe you only have one status effect on you, or do you have two?
Self-doubt.
Right, you can remove that.
Yes!
Roz, you can remove 2.
I will remove my mystical, my mundane. And one of the self-doubt.
Ooh. You,
It only counts as 1 point, right?
what do you mean 1 point?
Because I have -2 on self-doubt.
Yeah, that's so you can clear the whole condition itself.
Oh, alright, cool.
I'm not interested in sitting here nitpicking all of it, but you still
Okay.
have the other 1 or 2 that you have left that are still there.
Yeah.
You, Lana, are... We'll get to you in a minute. Rivera, do you have something? Piper.
What?
Do you have a
I only
Do you have
have,
an emotional thing?
I have only one of them.
Alright, so I need you to roll an emotional in order to try and get rid of it, unless you just want to leave it.
You know, I really hate myself, so I just no. You know, I really just hate myself.
Wow. Wow, this roleplay is so accurate.
Mhm.
So both Alana and Rivera, you are relaxing, and it's enough that the magic is able to heal your bodies. However, the effects of that, of the fight, and of your situations are still just lingering at the back of your mind. And you're not quite able to heal those conditions through the course of the evening and night. You can try again at some point tomorrow, as long as you've not entered into a fight yet. But for the moment, you still have, both of you still have the conditions. Additionally, let me see here. When you roll below a 6, Rivera, who do you get in a fight with
Who do I get into a fight with?
to break the relationship with another character?
Oof.
I feel like it's got to be Ollie.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, you were gonna have a talk, and Ollie's gonna be like, "Oh, okay, we're gonna have a talk," and that's gonna go about as well as this broken
For that,
relationship
yeah,
would have us
yeah.
believe.
So, time to have a conversation with Ollie.
That one.
Good thing we have popcorn in game.
He's
But I
watching
really think
Lord
we
of the
should
Rings.
Focus on Roz and Lana first. Just saying.
No, because see, Lana's gonna get in a fight with somebody else too.
Oh.
Oh
So-
no. Lana, you need to fucking chill. Don't know what's come over you.
On a 6 or less,
So-
you're unable to relax and enjoy your day. If you are with another character, break the relationship with that character.
Oh, but I'm not. Well, I guess I would be with anybody since
Yep.
I'm. Yeah.
Since you're in a group and you got to roll emotional.
Yeah.
And then if you're alone and roll a 6 or less for during rest or relaxation, you can't break a relationship because there's nobody there to get in a fight with, so you get the isolated condition instead.
Okay.
Ooh.
Turns to Ollie. Listen, you're being a dick.
Ollie look
Just
like
turn
doesn't
around.
look away from the fucking movie. It just flips you the bird.
Where are you watching this?
I imagine just like on Maritza's couch.
So you're watching it on like a TV screen?
Yeah, on a TV.
I just go take the remote and I turn it off.
That is like you get the slow eye, like slow head turn, just like you have a fucking problem.
Yeah, I have a problem. What was with all that back there?
Oh, what back where? I'm fucking just trying to enjoy
That, right there.
fucking movie.
That right there.
What? He's
The
like
moment
looking
something
around,
slight
searching.
affects you, you begin lashing out and cursing at everybody and just overall
Well-
complicating shit.
Well, if you're gonna fucking act like everyone's fucking mum,
Well, maybe somebody has to when there's a fucking child in our group.
how old are you again? Are you fucking actually like fucking 80 or 112 or some shit? Or are you secretly just 12?
If we're counting my actual age, I am probably. She has to think about this. I'm probably like 20 by now, 21.
He gestures and he's like, yeah, that's barely old enough to drink in the States, I think.
It's about maturity.
Raises an eyebrow. Just clearly
Instead of waiting,
doesn't have any comment on that.
instead of letting Maritza take it slowly, you just dumped bombshell after bombshell over her. The poor girl almost went into shock. And if somebody tries to talk to you, you flip them off. I don't know what's wrong with you, but you need to watch yourself.
Ollie is gonna stand up, like tug on the edge of his jacket, just kind of like straighten it, and he is like, there's a moment where he just like huffs. He points at your chest, and he will say very, very emphatically, just like, I gave you your fucking apology for hitting you over the fucking back of the head with the guitar. And now you're gonna fucking turn around and hit me with your fucking whatever this shit is, when I'm not the one doing fucking nothing wrong, and those two are losing their fucking minds. And he points to Lana and Roz.
And Lana,
They've been acting like fucking.
This
This
is
is
the
what?
point where you
Yeah.
have been trying to sit there and relax and be quiet and just sit there kind of stewing on everything that has happened.
And then Ollie brings you.
And then Ollie and Rivera are arguing and getting louder and louder in this small apartment. And now you hear Ollie mention you and point you out.
As one of the people who's like
And-
lost it.
You can now enter into this argument and you will break a relationship with one of the two.
But who?
I think we both know who.
It's obviously Rivera.
It's obviously Ollie. He just called you out for no reason. Well, I'm trying to have him get some empathy. So sick him. Go get him.
Oh, I don't know, cause like this, I'm gonna leave it up to a roll.
Oh no.
Cause Lana has been cooperative with both of them lately. She doesn't really have a reason to set off on one of them.
I will. Whatever your roll decides, tell me if it is or isn't Ollie, because I have a good punch for if whatever Ollie says, that would be like, oh, okay, cool, he's on my side, or oh, okay, cool, he's being an asshole.
Wait, what?
Just let him know
Like-
which one, because he knows how
Yeah.
to respond.
Oh, it's Ollie.
Ollie like vaguely gestures at Lana, and he just goes, "Yeah, she's been acting all fucking PMSy this whole fucking time ever since the fucking weeds got off her."
What?
Turns to look at you and just goes, "Well, yeah, everyone can fucking see it on your face." He like points to Roz, is like, "She definitely can."
What? I don't know what you mean. Not looking.
Yeah, why don't you just stop pulling people into whatever bullshit you two are doing?
What do you mean what bullshit we're doing? It's a whole fucking team. Aren't you fucking team leader expert or whatever fuck you are?
When have I ever been the team leader? All I try to do is I try to have movie nights and have us all be friends, because that is how we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be friends.
Well, yeah, that's the fucking point. We're supposed to be friends, and you're the one who's getting all the fucking team activities going or whatever. I'm just trying to enjoy it. And he gestures to the movie. And she has to go get an attitude. And he points to Rivera.
It's because I've
For
been
no
trying to
fucking
talk
reason.
to you about this for a while now, and you've been ignoring me. So we're having this discussion.
Well, how's that fucking going?
Well, it's you
Puts his hands on
shrugging
his
everybody
hips.
off as usual.
Immediately just throws up his hand. He's like, fine, fuck it. Come get me whenever you want. Fucking do whatever you need to set some bullshit on fire or whatever. And he throws his hands up and starts walking towards the exit to the apartment.
What? Where are you going?
Gonna go stand on a fucking street and smoke. Walks out, slams the door.
Fucking
Or
unbelievable.
just fucking clenches her fist, sits down, and begins eating Ollie's popcorn. I'll show you.
You know, Ollie is a bit difficult to deal with, but I don't think fighting with him is the best option.
The issue is he doesn't listen to us when we try to talk to him normally.
You did kind of just turn off what he was enjoying. It'd be
Again,
different.
it's because he's just ignoring me. That's the
You
thing.
could have waited though until the movie was over, or maybe if we had a team discussion. But I guess that's none of my business. I'll just be over here, I guess.
And I will remind all of you how broken relationships work. Not only does it affect, moves and stuff, but while you are around and having to make rolls around a person that you have a broken relationship with, you take a -1 to your persona rolls and a -2 to your emotional rolls if the emotional roll has something to do with that character.
Okay.
Lana and Roz, you can try to, during the course of the evening, repair yours, but since the other two just got broken, the relationships with Ollie, those two will stand for a bit.
Okay.
Just fair warning, Ollie, his dump stat is emotion.
Mm-hmm.
We can tell,
Ooh.
don't worry.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay.
Sorry to interject. I just wanted to remind everybody of the mechanics behind that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So where does Roz go after her and Rivera talk?
Oh, she was gonna basically go by the door just to keep an eye on Ollie, kind of thing, make sure he doesn't wander too far.
Go down into the lobby of the building.
Yeah, she's not gonna crowd him or anything. It's just more like so he doesn't get lost in Vegas.
In
That's
2022.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she is completely sure he could handle himself if there was an issue. It's Vegas in 2022.
How are
And
you
he-
going to find him? You don't have to worry about him, but it's like he doesn't know how to fucking use a phone. He's not gonna learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there goes fucking movie night. Alright. And Lana, like, rubs, like, her hands rubs her eyes and her face with her hands, like, runs it through her hair. It's like, okay, what do you do when things are breaking? You fix them one thing at a time. And this team is very, very important, so... Okay. Rivera, I'm gonna go down and
Sure.
talk to Roz. I really... Look, I think Ollie is trying his best. I think we're all trying our best, and Ollie is really aggressive how he talks. I don't think he means to be rude. He ends up being really fucking rude. He says shit that is really uncalled for, and he pulls people into shit that doesn't involve them. But I don't think he realizes just how rude he's being.
That's why I was trying to talk to him.
I know, and I think you should try talking to him again. I'll probably talk to him later. Probably tomorrow, or the next day. I don't fucking know when. But... yeah, that's it. My fucking team leader bullshit. Whatever. I'm gonna go down there. I'll be back later.
Sure. I'll go check on Maritza, I guess. See how she's holding up.
Yeah, that'd be good. Thanks.
Hey Maritza, welcome to the team. By the way, we're entirely dysfunctional.
She's just been sleeping soundly in her bed.
Actually sleeping.
Listening to this awkwardly and being like, mom, and dad are fighting.
Okay. Lana's gonna fucking... Lana's gonna grab a bowl of popcorn to stress eat as she goes down to fucking follow after where she saw Roz going. I feel like she knows Roz well enough that she's gonna mother hen a little bit. Go after Ollie.
Roz will I feel like Roz would be at like a bench, like a little bit away, like in the lobby while he's out smoking or something, so she can see where he's at, but like not really near him, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'll just for the aesthetic of it, you can see Ollie standing outside with like a pack of beat up shitty cigarettes that you're not sure where he got them. He may have stolen them. He may have had them in his pocket from when he time traveled. Who's to say? But he is smoking, like having a smoke outside, flipping through his wallet, or rather looking it in his wallet.
Those must be some really harsh cigarettes if they're that old. But yeah, Roz is like sitting on a bench, maybe humming a bit, trying to chill out.
Okay. Where's she looking? Is she looking like outside at Ollie?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Lana has no pride and no shame. She walks out into the hallway, into the lobby, wearing her Pikachu slippers. In her pajamas, she's got a big bowl, like a giant bowl of popcorn, like cocked on her hip, and she's just like eating out of it as she walks down to the lobby. And then she's got like a her I imagine this is like quite the outfit. She's got Pikachu slippers, like plaid pajamas. She's got her fucking varsity fencing jacket with like a t-shirt of like SpongeBob with a big bowl of popcorn. Just perfect fucking sleepover vibes. She just walks down to the lobby. And she'll approach Roz. She's not gonna just sit down like she usually would. She'll probably like stay a bit of ways. Just like come into view. Or just hey.
Oh, hey. What, is everything okay? Is Rivera okay? Or Maritza?
About as okay as you last saw them.
Kind of, like, shrugging a little bit. Did you need something?
Yeah. Can I sit down?
She nods and like puts her hand out like, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, well I was gonna sit down and move popcorn to like probably to her lap and then in between them, then to her lap again. She's gonna just like let out a breath and just say fuck it. She's gonna turn to face Roz on the bench, pull her feet up, and like have the bowl of popcorn like on her lap, leaning back on like the armrest. It's like, fuck it, I'm committing to this here. I might as well get comfortable. Everyone in this lobby has seen me at my most messiest hour. It doesn't matter at this point.
Rose glances at you because she wasn't really looking you in the eye, but just kind of like, oh, cozy.
Cozy as possible. This fucking bench sucks.
Well, I mean, there's some chairs over there, or like we could go back up to the room.
No, it's fine. Roz, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
She's just gonna take a fistful of popcorn. Munch. Why won't you look me in the eye anymore?
I just... She turns to face you a bit, but is obviously like looking at your forehead. Like she's trying, but she kind of glances down again. Well, I mean, I got you hurt. I didn't mean to. I just... Maybe I'm not cut out for this anymore. Throughout
What?
that whole fight, I wasn't... It's more of a hindrance. And with everything going on, I couldn't do what I normally, or what I used to do.
No? look, obviously that fight was tough. I struggled, we all struggled for a bit, but you are just as fit to be here as all of us are. And yeah, you tried to help. You tried, and it didn't work out, and it kind of annoyed me a little bit. A lot of it, actually. But that has nothing to do with, like, your place on a team. Like, if anything, I should be saying this to you. How are you saying this to me?
I mean, I've spent all these years trying to find a solution to the apathy problem, and I've really made no progress whatsoever.
You're taking on something non-human that doesn't make sense in the practical world. You're taking on something that no one else is, and you're doing it on your own. And yeah, you fuck up here and there, but that's what happens. It's par for the course. You can't beat yourself over shit like that.
And on top of that, the one thing that I'm supposed to be good at, like, it's my thing. I fucked up.
What thing?
The whole fight, I wasn't what I should have been.
What was that? What should you have been?
I don't know, like, that's supposed to be my element, right? It's not how this whole thing works.
Yeah, probably. Look, you can't let this one fuck everything up. Like, I know that if it had worked, it would have been awesome. I saw you were trying to get the plans to boost me, so I went for it. 'Cause I trust you. But sometimes shit happens, and yeah, maybe in the next fight I might not readily jump on to the vines with no hesitation. I might hesitate a little bit, but that's gonna pass with time. Because that's what teams do. They work through stuff like this.
Realistically, though, you don't really need it.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you're athletic as it is. You could have made a jump way higher without it.
Probably not. In case you haven't noticed, Roz, I slip on invisible banana peels all of the time.
Not when it's important.
Even on important things, I fuck up all the time. I've got one thing too. I've got one job to do, and I barely do it at all.
What, actually fighting? Being there in the front? Taking the hits? Dealing the damage? Beating the enemy?
In case you haven't noticed, Ollie and Rivera do exactly what I do 100 times better. I'm just really fast when I'm transformed. But you have magic that you can use to help people and restrain enemies and heal and assist us and kick ass yourself, which you can do. I don't see how you don't see that.
Magic is just that. It's magic. When it's gone, like, What am I? You still have your athleticism. That's something you can use practically.
How practical is it?
Means you can get through life normally.
Yeah, I don't really think I'm following the normal life path. Like, I don't think it's kind of normal to train and hone in your fencing, an obscure sport, and try to make a professional team, which honestly, I'm probably not going to make. Because that's what I do day in and day out, and this is kind of it. I'm not getting any better. But even if this is all I can manage, then it's still what I want to try to do, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. And if it fails again and again, then I'll figure out something else to do. But with magic, the potential that you have to study it and hone that in and get more and more knowledgeable and more powerful, like, the sky is the limit. I can only get so strong. I can only get so fast and so you can only stab someone with a sword so quickly and so efficiently. Like, there is a finite cap to that. But your magic could do so much more beyond what you even think you can do.
What happens when we beat them again? When we lose our powers? What then?
We go back to life.
For what it's worth, I always think it's amazing seeing you fencing. You're really elegant and it's really beautiful. She looks down at her hands, blushing a bit.
Lana, took that moment to eat popcorn, and she kind of just, stops. Looks at Roz, what?
It's nothing. I just think you're an amazing fencer.
She goes cherry fucking red. Yeah, thanks. You too. You're not a good fencer. You don't fence. I mean, I'm sure you would be a great fencer if I could teach you. If you probably don't want to learn how to. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Let me start over. What was my thought? Okay. I could say the same sort of thing about you with your magic. And even just taking out the magic. It's really, really amazing watching you work with plants. You know every little bit about them. You know so much. And it's just incredible to see how you dedicate yourself to this one thing, and it's your craft that you honed in on, and you look so, you're really graceful and elegant too, when it comes to your magic and plants in general. Is what I'm trying to say. It might not have come across. I have popcorn if you want.
Roz is also blushing, and she lightly takes one singular piece of popcorn and eats it. And she chews it slowly. I think your passion for fencing is amazing.
I think your passion for plants is amazing. Like, I'm pretty sure I read a book on plants a few years back, actually.
Why? I mean, I could have, told you anything you may have wanted to know.
Well, yeah, obviously you know fucking everything. I could ask you for anything if I wanted to know something, but And Lana goes red again, and she's gonna, like, rub the back of, like, her neck with her hand and kind of avert her gaze. Look down at the popcorn bowl, just, like, flicking one up into her hands and catching it. I wanted to talk with you on plants, because I know you are passionate about them. That's why I read it. I didn't just want to ask you questions. I wanted to actually converse with you on it. It's stupid. I probably forgot. It was like, what, how many years ago? The plants. I don't. It. Forget I said that.
Thank you for trying. Even just a little bit.
Sure. You're welcome for trying. And I don't know how to phrase this. I'm not very good with words.
You're great with words.
I am so not. I just say them very fast.
You could talk up a storm.
Yeah, that's just kind of throwing words at the wall like spaghetti and seeing what sticks.
It's better than not talking at all.
I mean, you do talk. It's great when you do, because, I mean, when you talk a storm all the time, what you say just loses its meaning and impact. And it kind of just gets lost in the whirlwind of all the words that you just project out at all time at top speed and Mach speed. But if you take your time to think about what you say, it means there's more impact. And that doesn't mean that, like, you should only talk when you think there's something meaningful. I just mean that it's not a bad thing at all to talk less. Which I mean, I would love for you to talk more. But you don't have to talk more like I do. You really don't. I'm a mess. Am I making any sense? I think I'm making some sense. Like 5 cents.
Alright, I'm laughing at Z and Joe right now.
Fucking Z and Joe.
Fucking distraction. Peanut
I'm
gallery.
trying to keep my peanut gallery comments to myself, but I also am like marveling at what's happening.
This
I'm gonna look
is
at those messages
click
later.
on to Roll20 and just focus on your Roll20.
Yeah,
We're in
you're right,
Discord
you're
for
right.
a reason.
You're right. Sorry.
I'm not funny.
We're on the side. We're on the part that you're not supposed to be looking at right now.
Sorry.
Focus.
Well, being able to talk and communicate means you can get to know people better, and I think it's really cool how you can just, like, make friends with anyone. And I do mean anyone. I don't know why I came down here, to be quite honest. I don't know if I could deal with Ollie. Please don't tell him I said that.
okay, I won't tell him. But just because I talk a lot doesn't mean what I actually say means anything. And a lot of the time it's just me rambling because I am nervous. And I don't know what to say, and I don't like silence, so I just fill it up myself. I should really learn to get used to silence. Because, I mean, silence is good sometimes.
Or you could play your guitar if you don't like silence.
That, too. I could. I didn't bring it with me.
Well, I meant in
No.
general, just not now.
Yeah, I kind of don't want silence right now. I kind of want to talk to you. So guitar wouldn't be good. I mean, it's usually a good thing.
Was there something in particular you wanted to say?
Yeah, always. You know, I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to talk to you because I know that what happened today was rough, and that I'm gonna be honest with you, Roz, I was pretty pissed off and upset. I just wanted to talk to you and get it out in the open so that we can move past it. And we're still friends, right? I want to. Right?
You're the most important friend I have. One of the only ones left. So I don't think you could do something that would change that.
Well, same to you. You say that I make friends everywhere, but I really don't. You know, so I could say the same to you, that if anything happens that, I don't know, gets rocky, and look, if you ever doubt that I don't like you, or that we're not friends, or I'm mad at you, just know that if I am mad at you, it's probably not gonna last long, because, I mean, I kind of really like you, so I kind of can't stay mad at you. And you're one of the only friends I have left, too, so I kind of don't want to just throw that away over tripping over a vine.
For me, it wasn't just you tripping, though. It was that you got hurt after.
Yeah,
That's what really scared me, to be honest.
Roz, it's my job to get hurt so that you don't. Even if I didn't get tripped, I'd be glad that it hit me and not you. I'm part of the front line. I'm supposed to take hits. I'm supposed to be the expendable one who can go down.
You are
And
not
distraction.
expendable.
What?
You are not expendable.
Well, like, yeah, but I'm talking about in, like, a metaphorical, like, tactician sense. It's my job to take hits and be the distraction.
Wish I could do that.
You know, it's not that fun. I speak from experience. But you do what you're good at, and I'm good at being loud and attracting attention, and I can take a couple hits. And if me taking a few hits can buy the others time to get the job done, then it's all worth it in the end.
I know it's kind of pointless to say, but I'd still rather you didn't get hurt.
But
It's
if
part
I-
of our job, I know.
yeah. And I kind of hate getting hurt. It kind of hurts. It's kind of the whole point of it. But I like the fact that if I get hurt, it means that you didn't. And that's my place on the team. And I'm going to try to do that to the best of my ability. Sometimes there's going to be days where I don't do that. And things get fucked up. And I fuck up a lot. But even if I fuck up, I'm still going to try again. And I think you should do the same. Not fuck up. I think that if you think that you fucked up, I think you should just keep going and trying, because we all need each other, especially you. And we can't get too discouraged when we fail. It's a learning experience. So
We'd already learned this.
We did, but I guess school's back in session.
Never really liked school.
I know, right? It's too hard. I liked gym class, though.
Garden club was nice.
Yeah, I used to see you with the gardening club where we ran past on the track field.
Yeah. They usually had us take care of all the plants on the campus anyways.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I remember correctly, the plants always looked amazing. So, good job.
Are we okay?
Are we?
I'd like to be.
I'd like to be too. I mean, I'd like to be more than okay, but I'll take okay.
More than okay would be nice.
And more than okay, I'll take whatever. Like, more than okay is best.
Raz fully turns to you and she looks like she wants to give you a hug.
Does she look Lana in the eye?
Yes.
Oh, you get big smile. Just like, I almost forgot what eye color eyes you had.
They always and always will be green.
Well, yeah, a figure of speech. Sort of. A joke. Maybe. Was it a joke? I think it was a joke.
She hugs Lana.
Lana will hug back, of course. It's like, yay! And I spilled. Ah, fuck. Popcorn.
Sorry. I just.
No, it was me. My fast reflexes definitely didn't kick in. It's cool.
I should have been more aware.
It was on my lap. I should have, not moved that quickly.
Do you go to clean up the popcorn?
Yeah.
While Lana's doing that, Roz is gonna pull out her phone and kind of look at it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
Mm-hmm.
you know that the cactus you gave me a while ago?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, thanks again for it. I really
Yeah.
I really love it. It's well, you know the little thing it came with, right?
The pot?
Yes, but no, like the she's fiddling with her hands really bad. The little sign thing.
At that, Lana wasn't really looking at Roz. Lana was scooping up popcorn into the bowl on the floor, and she reached under the bench. As soon as you say the sign, her head jolts up and hits the bench.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. What about it?
Your head.
I'm fine, man.
Did-
What about the sign? I care more about.
Did you hit it too hard?
No, I'm fine. What about the Roz? What about the sign? Why are you asking about the sign?
We can talk about that later. I'm
No,
worried
my
about
head.
you.
I didn't hit it hard at all. What sign? Tell me what the fucking sign means. What do you mean by the sign? Why bring it up now?
Roz looks a little panicked at Lana's reaction.
Yes.
Glancing around like a deer caught in headlights. sees Ollie outside. Oh, wait,
This is a long ass smoke break.
what's going on over there? I think something's going on with Ollie. I'll be right back.
What?
She rushes outside.
Okay. Good luck. Bye. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. She just fucking continues scooping up the popcorn. She cleans it up, rubs her head, runs back to the fucking room.
Clean up all the spaghetti that fell out of her fanny pack.
Yep. All right, Lana's left. She's gone back to the room. She's like, okay. Deep breaths. Don't hyperventilate.
Are you running out there to actually talk to Ollie, or is this run out there and then immediately hide and hope Ollie also does not see you?
She runs out there, walks, basically runs up to Ollie. Didn't fully intend to, but can I have one of those?
Ollie, you see that he has a cigarette hanging on the edge of his mouth, and it's it's a good chunk of ash has accumulated. He hasn't been puffing on it; it's just been burning. And he his eyebrows twitch, and he turns his head towards you, and all of the ash just falls onto the ground. And he looks down at the smokes, and he looks over to you, and then he'll just offer you the smoke, just silently, kind of not really angrily, or not really angry in his demeanor, more confused or more surprised. Of all the people who came down here, I wouldn't have expected you to be the person to come down here.
Roz takes the smoke. It is very clear she doesn't know how to smoke a cigarette, and starts coughing.
Ollie just puts the pack back in his pocket, and he will give you a firm pat on the back and just say, I guess conversation didn't go well.
I thought these I thought these things were to calm you down. Oh.
He doesn't. He shrugs and just goes, "Well, not these ones. These ones are mostly just to fuck you up." And he like taps his pocket and he just goes, "No filter."
Right. Oh, actually, now my throat's actually itchy. Fuck.
Adds to the immersion.
Water. She fucking gets some water off of like a fountain thingy.
Ollie just like passively is watching you bumblefuck your way through this smoke.
Fine.
Yeah, well. Sorry, I fucked off, I guess. In a bit of a mood, I guess you could tell.
Needing your space is fine. It's understandable.
He pauses for a second and then looks back at you and just goes, "What? Why did you need to smoke? Why don't you come? I was only fucked up."
She blushes a bit. Just kind of intense conversation, so
Slowly nods. Right. Okay. Well, shrugs. Well, you can stay out here with me. You don't have to smoke if you don't want to.
he looks at it, tempted to take another puff, but then hands it back to Ollie.
He takes the one that he has, drops it on the ground, and stomps on it. Not like, well, stamps it out, and then he'll take the one that you were just puffing on and take over and be like, I'll just do this one too.
Don't want to waste it. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Nah, I gotcha. I've fucking just minced through 4, and he like gestures on the ground, and you can see there's 4 other smokes just stamped into the ground.
I don't look, if you don't want to talk or anything, that's fine, and I don't want to pry, but how are you holding up? Because like I don't think being time displaced is very easy.
He's kind of just staring into the middle distance, straight ahead, and he just slowly nods his head when you mentioned that the time displacing thing is not easy. And there's a light shoulder shrug. Oh, you're right. It's not easy. I'm doing about as well as I could be. But no offense, but I don't think you will quite understand.
Maybe not. But if there's any way, I can help or make it easier, I can try to help. And after we deal with this whole plant issue, I can try to look into seeing if maybe there's a way to get you back. If that's what you want. I mean, I assume that's what you want.
He nods. That would be pretty nice. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. And he kind of just continues staring into the middle distance and nods his head really slowly to some like imaginary beat that you can't hear. Yeah, well. I appreciate thought, at least.
I'm sorry you got pulled into this.
Well, I kind of walked into it. I was already fucking about with all the magics and stuff like that. You know how it is.
Give or take.
He takes the smoke out of his mouth. It's like halfway done, and he'll just drop it on the ground, and you hear the tss as it hits the floor. Yeah. Well.
Do you want some space from? I'd say the others, but you probably don't really want me around either. I don't mind you staying at my place. I can try and get you your own area, your own living space-ish thing. If it helps any.
I appreciate it. Maybe we can talk about it at some later point. I don't know, I just need to... And he just gestures to nothing ahead of him, just like the empty space. I don't know what. Just figure some shit out. And he gestures to his head. Know what I mean?
None. We may not be the team you're used to. I mean, it's not the team we're used to either. But we are here for each other. Like it or not.
Yeah. This is true. I guess I just miss some of my old friends.
Yeah, I miss mine too. Sorry, I'll give you space. I'll be over there.
He doesn't watch you go, but he nods and just kind of like, yeah, thanks.
He gives a small smile and goes back to the bench in the lobby. And continues huffing.
Alright. It sounds like most all the RP for the evening is wrapped up. Lana and Roz would have been able to mark their relationship as fixed after all of that, I believe. And I think this is a good opportunity to end it, and we'll start next session the next morning.
Hey,
That's fun.
a lot.
can get a heroic achievement. For being a
Hey.
giant monster.